I wish good things to you who's watching this. I am Alexey, and we are about to witness the final four matches of the second round of the 2024 World Team Carcassonne Online Championship. And to bring you the action with me is my special guest, the Mind Sports Olympiad winner in 2022 and the Carcassonne World Champion of 2019 and former captain of Team Romania, Marian Curcan. Hi, Marian.
Hello, Alexei. Hello, everyone.
So we will have a lot of action to cover, starting with Germany versus Peru. So we're just going to go over the four matches that we're going to witness and maybe try to make some prediction and see what's going to happen. So Germany, Peru, who do you think is stronger and who do you think is going to win here?
Well, I would say Germany, but in the last round, I saw that they struggled a little bit with Vietnam. But yeah, who knows? Perhaps Peru will make a big surprise today.
Well, certainly, and I think Peru has the lineup to make the big surprise. So Navari here, the four times world champion and the most recent national champion in Germany. So very, very interesting player. We'll be playing against Sparkle Horsey from Peru, who is also their highest rated player, and it's a pairing which I think favors Peru because Sparkle Horsey has like a very uncomfortable style for to deal with. They're very aggressive. They um, don't mind getting their meeples blocked, and it seems to me that if Peru wants to win this match, this is their chance on table one, which is also the table that we agreed before that we're going to witness. On table two, I think Wise Maze is a very, very strong player. He'll have the edge for sure over NRYM. Table three, Mike Keaton and RBVS. It's more of a coin toss. One might even favor the Peruvian player, and on the other ones, I would say the former captain Chris Perut with the screen name Mr. Meeple Wizard in Miami. They would be probably a bit more experienced than their Peruvian counterparts. So if Peru can win on these two tables and then maybe deliver a surprise on one of these three tables, they could absolutely win this. Hi Elias, hi Self-Evident, hi Max. So this then, in about an hour, we're going to switch to Brazil, Colombia in Group C, which is a particular interesting match for me because my team, Team Latvia, is in Group C. So what would be your predictions there, Marian?
For Colombia versus Brazil,
Yep.
yeah, I would say Brazil is the favorite in this match. But Colombia proved that they have very good players. So yeah, it's hard to tell. We often see that some, let's say, underdogs play super well in their duels, and they manage to win. So yeah, it's hard to predict.
Well, Colombia is hardly the underdog here anymore because my team has suffered greatly in the hands of Colombian players. Last week we played and lost once again, one against four, with one of our best lineups, I think. So they might deliver the same cold shower to Brazilians. And this matchup is also interesting in particular because the two strongest players, Pechitos and Dremcad, are paired up with the two strongest players, or at least the two highest rated players from Brazil, Teos Gladiador and Humberto Fukuda. Both Teos and Fukuda are actually former world championship participants in person as well, so a wealth of experience. Particularly Teos, very interestingly, so he came from Brazil's Young Talent Project at the age of 16 or something, no, 17, and now he is a teacher, a coach in the Young Talent Project in Brazil. So that journey from student to master was measured in just a couple of years, and I think his peak rating is over a 750. So just in great, great shape. But I would say that this pairing actually favors Colombia as the sort of underdog team because, well, Pechitos and Dremcat, if they can manage to win a tight battle against these two players and take out the Brazilian leaders, well, I would say that They just need maybe a squeeze on table number one, so Maestro versus Majuro. That will be an even duel. But we're probably going to deal with. We're gonna watch table 3 and table 5 over here in the first instance.
Hmm.
So now it is already 1600 UTC, and we are going to start watching. So we agreed on. Who did we agree on?
Navari versus Sparkle Horsey. So the first
Right.
duel between them.
So that's. Yeah, as you can see, Carcassonne World Championship in the early eras of the game, in from 2006 to 2010. Of course, much has changed, but nevertheless, Navari managed to win the national championship in Germany just last year, and I think that's actually, in this day and age, given the competitive scene in Germany, probably an even more impressive accomplishment. As you can see, Navarra is also rated quite decently on Board Game Arena at 655,
Hmm.
outrating the highest rated Peruvian player. So Sparkle Horsey is the first one to go. They're playing the red meeples to match the Peruvian flag, and Navarre is playing the black meeples to match the German flag, so great choice of colors for both countries. Navarre is the first to go, has meepled a 2-point road, which now goes back into his hand, so 3 points for a road for Navarre. Sparkle Horsey starts building a city, hoping to turn it into an 8-point city, and they will not be able to continue this city. Well, also because it's not their turn. Navarre is trying to go on top and attack, whilst in the meantime Sparkle Horsey managed to collect 2 points at the bottom for a road and starting another road, but Navarre now drew a very nice tile, a city cap, to add to their city and also to restrict this square near Sparkle Horsey's city to a dagger tile. There are now only 3 tiles that fit into this square. And maybe later Navari would want to place a couple of tiles over here to block this meeple completely. In the meantime, Sparkle Horsey keeps building his road, and Navari just keeps building a city up top, completing this mini sausage and getting 9 points on the scoreboard in total. Now having a triangle city tile, and they are thinking, which makes me think that they're actually not going to go over here. It makes me think that they plan to go over here, and I love that.
But yeah, it's the best option to attack. It's by a city side, let's say. But yeah, the Peruvian player was lucky enough to draw exactly the perfect tile he needs right
At
now.
the right moment, exactly, and even
At the
managing
right
to
moment,
drop a
yeah.
farmer, and also like sticking a road end into Navarre city. I mean, it was a very very good move by Navarre trying to block this square,
Hmm.
but it might work against Navarre because his meeple on this new city is now vulnerable. Well, Sparkle Horsey actually might go over here to meeple a 4-point monastery in the first place, but instead he meeples a 5-point monastery over here. So a very, very volatile move, basically creating an evil hamster spot for 8 monastery points over here, and he immediately gets
But
it. Now this is something else. Oh, I know. I mean,
wow.
yeah.
And also he expanded his field right now because, yeah, of course, Navarre will close the seat and perhaps drop a farmer. Yeah, but I think the Peruvian player has the first chance in this game.
Absolutely, but and also like I mean the Peruvian player has the advantage of like 2 extra points on the scoreboard, but because Navarra built a couple of cities and now they also drew an all-important monastery, the position is basically equal. But will the German player recognize this? Because one weakness of Ralph that I have noticed is that they, yeah, that's a
Mm.
huge mistake, I would have to say, because they had a chance to equalize this position and to just simply take 6 points for monastery and equalize Sparkle Horsey's monastery and just enjoy a completely equal position. But instead they went for a farming game, I think far too early. And if Sparkle Horse draws some good scoring tiles, maybe like a city cap or something, or some crossroads, he'll be able to possibly even win this game without a field. So I'm strongly critical of this move in such a position where there are many good monastery spots. To use the monastery tile as a farming tile, it's something that many. I know that Vladimir Kovalev calls such plays sacrilegious, but let's see if the strategy works out, because Navari has something going for them. I mean, they have technically more points on the scoreboard than Sparkle Horse, and now this move for Sparkle Horsey is annoying, as Navari managed to all but block this road completely. Sure, there are still two tiles that left to fit into this square, but these dagger tiles are so good that Sparkle Horsey might need them for something else. But the thing I was going to say about Navari is they sometimes have a tough time dealing with situations where the opponent gets a stroke of luck. So I've noticed that they a bit higher than average, like experience some frustration, which might lead to suboptimal moves in the in the next few moves after said situation. So I wonder, Marian, do you think this farming move was more of a tilt move, that they thought that, oh, they were trying to get desperate because of Sparkle Horsey's monastery advantage, or was that a genuine part of their strategy?
I think, yeah, it was his strategy, but I wouldn't have rushed to farm this, because at that point he had a lot of moves with tempo for closing the cities, and then drop farmer. So he kind of wasted such a good tile as Monastery in the early mid game. But let's see, perhaps, and even the connection on the main field is blockable, right? So it's not it was not a 100% attack.
Look at this. Oh, look at this. Just as you said, blockable. Both players exchange with blocks. So first of all, Navari now blocks Sparkle Horsey's monastery, which is a good move. But now Sparkle Horsey blocks this farmer and this farmer. And Navari has two farmers blocked for just 9 points, which have no access to the main field. I think that was a great sequence here by Sparkle Horsey. Well, Navari at the very least drew a tile that managed to close their 8-point city, and they managed to drop a farmer themselves. But because Navari has two blocked farmers here, he should be playing this game with quite a bit of a meeple disadvantage, but he still has 4 meeples just as his opponent, and one of these meeples goes to attack this field. And now that I think about this, I actually like Black's position, because this field is really closed. If Navari gets some sort of, maybe a Dorito tile, he can go over here, cover up this field. Obviously, then he's gonna connect over here with a crossroads, then get like a crossroads over here, score some points for the road, get this farmer into the field, and he's gonna enjoy a field's worth 15 points because it has 5 cities in it, and a very closed field, so it will be difficult for Sparkle Horsey to drop another farmer and equalize.
Yeah, perhaps he can abandon the fight for the field and concentrate on something else. I don't know, perhaps a couple of 2 more monasteries, but it's difficult.
Meeple, yes. Okay, so now he doesn't meeple the monastery, but it opens a field.
Opens the attacking spot for the field.
But it is not the best attacking spot, because Sparkle Horsey would be forced to continue Black's monastery. For example, if Red wants to take a Dorito tile, drop a farmer here, then Red's going to go over here and invade the field like this. But in the process, he would be building up Black's monastery, which is why Red chooses not to do that in the first place. And maybe the plan of Red is just simply to outrun his opponent, hoping that his 4-point blocked road and his 8-point block monasteries and his 2 extra meeples could deliver enough points to beat all Navari's farmers.
Yes, and I think now Navari should he rushed a little bit. I think he should have put it between his farmers to extend the field, the upper field, and perhaps not mapling the monastery. He's kind of short of on meeples, but he has the advantage that he closed so many important cities in the beginning that he has now a comfort of some points scored already. And with all these farmers, he's the pressure on in the end game is on Sparkle Horsey. So yes, he should find a way to counter this farming, very early farming. It's super aggressive, I would say.
Yeah, but we're running out of tiles to do that actually, because for example, one of the highest point scoring class of tiles, the monasteries, 5 of the monasteries have already been discarded, and for the 6th monastery, it's not like there's a very good spot, and so Navari, I think now, is taking control of the game as he drops a city cap in his field and also adds a monastery point. Now he'll probably finish that city cap, but this also opens another city cap in his field, which will be used later for Sparkle Horse to try and connect to the field. In the meantime, Red is trying to block Black's access into the field. Red decided not to farm over here, although actually, I might. Would you have dropped a farmer over here, Marian, hoping to connect through a curve like this?
It's risky. I don't know.
Because my idea is
I
that we have 4
I
spare
yeah.
meeples, and we can just play around a little bit. Or do you prefer to be more conservative in that position?
Yes, I prefer to play not so risky moves, and I think this was a risky one. And now Navarre secures the main field.
Ooh, this is
If
very interesting. So dropping another farmer instead of taking quick points for the city. Yeah, I saw the German player doing this a lot, and I have to say I kind of agree with him. No, because they're 10 points ahead of the scoreboard, and the field is just so big. And this is a interesting way to secure the field despite having a long-term meeple minority. He doesn't need to spend all his meeples. He just needs to spend enough meeples. Yeah, and you see Sparkle Horse is trying to attack, but he will need to attack not only from here, he will need to find another source to connect to Farmer.
yes, Spark Horse spent some moves for blocking, and didn't. Yeah, this was exactly what I was thinking, and didn't benefit from the tiles. And now he's desperately wanting to come to the field, and they look like desperate moves, very fast.
Yeah, he's not even thinking, but I mean, this is a good move because like you can connect like this through a city cap. There's still one city cap remaining that fits into the square, and he also can connect through here like a normal person through a road. And then later on, the game will be up for grabs as like one side can drop a farmer here and then connect through a curve. Another side can drop a farmer here, for example, right now. I mean, Navari is going to go here. Like, I have no doubt about this going over here, dropping a farmer like this, trying to... Actually, no. Why would he do that? No. Forget that. Yeah, he just simply goes for a blocking move, which sort of kind of makes sense. Sparkle Horsey chooses to try and block the entrance of this farmer into the field. Doesn't meeple any city caps. It's a very, very interesting prioritization. But actually, if I think about this, maybe if I were Sparkle Horsey, I would instead go over here, take 4 points, and set up a field connection over here, like through a curve. or something, but Sparkle Horsey gets the city cap as Navari defends. This is not blocking, this is defending because there's one tile still
Yeah.
remaining, one quadruple crossroads, but Sparkle Horsey managed to pick off some easy 4 points for a city. Navari 8 points ahead on the scoreboard, 2 meeples still in hand, a curve in hand, thinking what to do with it. So, okay, Marian, would you go now to attack this field, or do you think it's still too early to indulge?
Yeah, I just realized that the field belongs to red right now, and black needs to connect. So we assume that the field is his with the three meeples against one at some point, but now red managed to come with a majority on this field, and if I think red should focus to block the connection for the left farmer, black's red left farmer, and if he draws the cross, I think he will win this game.
I think so, yeah, because like if red draws the crossroads, then this meeple's getting blocked, and then red has the majority 2 versus 1, and Navarre has gonna have a tough time getting this farmer in. However, I think the tile that Navarre is hoping for is a Dorito tile, in which case he gets to connect over here and also shoulder this red farmer away from the field. Because if he gets the one remaining, no, actually there are no vanillas remaining, so there are no vanilla city
Yeah,
caps. But if he were to get a vanilla city cap, then of course red would still have a space to reconnect like this. Oh, it's a very interesting position spatially. It's actually very annoying to deal with, and I would say that black is mathematically a slight favorite in this game due to his
hmm
scoreboard lead and field control, and the fact that he has two threats. So he has a 50% chance to draw the crossroads, in which case he would be more likely to win. He also has a decent chance, I'm not sure about the percentages, to go over here, and he also maximizes his chances. He actually is trying to connect through the other side as well. So he waited for the right moment, and now he decided to drop that 3 point farmer. But make no mistake, it's not about scoring these 3 points, it's about getting another curve and connecting like this. Sparkle Horsey blocks this field's connection, so this farmer will stay at 6 points and will not enter the field. But Navari still has threats going over here or going over here. Drawing the crossroads. Sparkle Horsey is really trying to get some quick points going for him. Oh, it was actually Navarre who scored 4 points at the bottom. Well, Sparkle Horsey
yeah.
needs to figure something out. I mean, do you just take 2 quick points, or do you try? Oh no, no! Oh no, you
No,
go
the block.
blocking, of course.
Yes, of course. And maple the ruin, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's 7 points in the end. In the end, it's quite powerful. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think this is a secure field for red right now. Oh no, there's one more chance for the black to come from the right.
Okay, Nalaham is saying that Navarre made a mistake with the triple city tile. I believe this wasn't Navarre. I believe this was Sparkle Horse who went over here, because Navarre wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
do that. Um, what else? What else? Thank you for the congratulations. Yes, Team Latvia just won against Team Malaysia just a couple hours ago. We get news that Mike Keaton gets the first dual point for Germany, as you can see on the scoreboard. Ooh, Nalaheim suggested a very interesting move. I think we missed it. I
Yeah,
think Sparkle Horse could have turned this tile the other way and dropped a farmer here. Oh, yes. This would have increased his winning chances of this game by so much. Because now, because of Navari's 12-point scoreboard lead, Navari has to draw this crossroads, right? But
Yeah.
If well, I mean, Sparkle Horse has to also draw this crossroads so that Navari doesn't have. But if Sparkle Horse could have gone over here with another field attack, then Sparkle Horse actually would have almost guaranteed the win because this would be an unblockable fields connection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yes.
7, with 2 curves still remaining. And so this would
And
mean that he would need to either draw the 2 curves, one of the 2 curves to connect, or he would need to draw one of the 2. You would need to draw like the quadruple road so that his opponent doesn't connect.
or the dagger. It was
Or the
dagger.
dagger even. Okay.
Yeah, but there's no more daggers right now.
Yeah. So this
Yeah,
dagger was drawn.
I
Yeah.
would say, yeah, whoever draws the crossroad wins. I think it's Navarre is 8 points 8 points ahead right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yeah, and for 11. But yeah, it's enough to whoever draws the critical tile wins.
I'm sad. Like it was such a great opportunity to clinch the game in a spectacular fashion. But
Yeah.
in all fairness, I mean, I also didn't see this idea right off the bat. Sparkle Horsey probably. I have no idea what they need to do. Because from their perspective, they have a 40% chance of drawing the crossroads. Oh, they just decided to simply meeple a ruin, but it doesn't matter what they meeple if Navari connects to the field. Navari is
hmm
going to win, and if. So 50-50 chance at this moment. Well, Navari did
Yeah.
happen to draw both curves and the
Of
dagger that
yeah.
Sparkle Horse would have
hmm
needed. But still, it's all about probabilities, right? So let's see what he does. Simply decides to farm.
Wow.
Oh, Sparkle Horse, he gets the crossroads, and with that, he's probably gonna win the game. The field is just too big in the center, and look at this, like, Navari had complete control. Yeah. Navari can score 4 points behind my head, which you can see right now. And Sparkle Horsey simply.
And then another 6. Yeah.
So Navari is going to get 6 points for the field, but I don't think it's going to be enough because the field in the center is just too big. And what a show for Sparkle Horsey.
Well, it will not be a big difference, I think. So it was 11 ahead, and now the field is. Oh, but red, red took the ruin, the 6-point ruin. I think the difference would be around 6 points. Yeah,
Navari
very,
saying
very.
GG in the chat. They mean something else. Trying to repress those emotions. Why you keep getting my crossroads? This is what they're thinking. Yeah, only 6-point difference for Sparkle Horsey. What a game! What a game! But like, what a great field
incredible.
play
Yeah.
from Sparkle Horsey. Alrighty, Navari dropped 7 farmers. Actually, I've never seen this before. Look at this, completely clean slate. No unused meeples, but it wasn't enough. So German agriculture is not as efficient as their team captain might be hoping for. So first mini points goes to Peru. Marian, did you need to leave us at this point for?
I will leave, and I will be back in 45 minutes or top 1 hour top. So sorry for that, but I really enjoyed this game. It was such an interesting one, right? With a lot of interesting moves.
I have to agree, so much so that I think I'm going to follow the same jewel alone and just try to catch a little glimpse about all the others. All right.
Okay then. Yeah. See you later.
All right. See you soon, Marian. So, what are we gonna do here? Well, let's just go again to Sparkle Horsey's profile and witness their second game, which has not started yet. So it gives us a bit more time to try and have some look at the other game. I know Wisemate is a very quick player. Oh, but they surprisingly lost their first game. Oh, this is interesting. So we might need to follow witnessing this upset. Well, the second game looks certainly like it's favored the German player's way, who's playing the green meeples, which are not part of the German flag, so I don't know how I feel about that. But I know that Wisemate feels very good about his 24-point scoreboard lead and a meeple in hand. Thank you for confirming, Doppel0 TV, that Mike Keaton has very quickly won against RBVS of Peru, and I think that was actually a key duel for Peru. Peru really needed that duel in order to win this match, but since we're having a little bit of an upset on table 2, and as NRYM won the first game, still anything can happen in this match. So and okay, so both players are discussing the game for some reason, which I don't think they're allowed to do, but it is what it is. We're not going to interfere. So let's just try and analyze this position. What does my Wisemate have going on other than his scoreboard lead? Well, 2 monasteries for like 13 something points. No, just 12. And our YM has this blocked field for 3 points. Yeah, and wait, who has this big field? Oh yeah, green. These green camouflaging meeples. So it is green who has access to this huge field. We've looked at these 2, 3, 4, 5 cities, so that's 15 points with just 1 meeple. And our YM has a ruin over here, has a ruin over here for just over 20 points in total. But this blocked monastery together with this blocked city is not something that the Peruvian could possibly be proud of. NR just dropped a farmer over here trying to equalize this field, but it was also his last meeple, so he won't be able to score any quick points, and I believe that the difference on the scoreboard should be decisive in this situation. And how else could red win? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no divider. So you know what? I was thinking that red maybe could go over here, get a divider, or at the very least a Dorito to get a meeple back for himself, but this is not possible because there are actually no tiles at all that fit into this square. All of them have been used up. You can see that for yourself. And on top of this, Wisemate has this unopposed 9-point field over here. I think is going to be all she wrote, and it is only a matter of time before the experienced German player equalizes the score in this duel. But we will be trying to witness the start of Navari's game, which recently started. So here, wow, these players are quick. We just distracted ourselves for a couple of minutes, but the players have already played 25 tiles, and Sparkle Horsey got rid of 6 out of his 7 meeples. And what was that? Sparkle Horsey decided not to meeple this? Why? Why? Navari just has like a very, very easy access to very quick points. Oh, but now, okay, this gets super, super interesting. Okay, so I was criticizing Red that he didn't meeple the city cap and kind of gifting Navari a potential 8-point city with a Dorito, but Navari had other stuff to do because he's trying to conquer a bigger city over here, waiting for a triple city tile. Note that the quadruple city tile has gone out, which means that this square is a bit more vulnerable than normal. In the future, Sparkle Horsey could go over here and get a city piece to stick into here and maybe block these two meeples versus one. But the most important part of the game, and I think the part that is very likely to win this game for Sparkle Horsey eventually, is this one over here. If the Peruvian player manages to find one of the 3 tiles that fit into this square, this construction will turn into one big city, and red will have 3 meeples here versus only 2 meeples by black, and this city will be worth around 40 points, I believe. So I think the chances of Navari are really not that great. Navari, how could they win this game? I have no idea. So one option is how they could win this game is just they could draw all the 3 tiles, which happens around 12% of the time. Or maybe they could draw this tile that fits into this square early. So Navari should absolutely try and defend the square now. There's no time to go over here and finish their road. We need to defend as Navari, and also we need to defend, yes, exactly like this. This is correct, because there's 3 tiles remaining that fit into this square. And if Navari draws the tile that fits into this square first, he's going to get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's going to get like 18 points for this city, and he might use his temporary meeple advantage to score some more. So this could be the idea. So, and then maybe if red draws this tile, but draws this tile very, very late, Navari could hope to get some more points to compensate for the city. But now, because Sparkle Horsey has finished Monastery and Sparkle Horsey gets the meeple advantage, I think this one will be extremely, extremely difficult for Navari to come back from. So yeah, we might be expecting a bit of an upset from the Peruvian player rating-wise. I mean, all is not over technically, but whew. Yeah, we just get news that in this game, Wise Maze convincingly won against NRYM, and they have already started their decider, so we might have a sneak peek at it. Whoa, and this position already looks fantastic for the German. I believe the German will be winning this. So let me just make the screen a little bit bigger. Here the German now has 2 meeples, and now both sides will be taking quick points. Navari is thinking, but let me just go back to this. Here's why Wise Maze's position is so good. Well, first of all, because he just like finished a medium-sized city and has 18 points for a scoreboard. But the second thing is that he has his meeples quite wisely invested. For example, over here, and so he's gonna finish a 4-point road, and then there are also 3 tiles that fit into this square, and if he gets one of these tiles, then he's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 points for the city with a meeple back with tempo. So even though the lead of Wise Maze is small at the moment, but it's the setups which are really, really hurtful for his opponent. You see he now also drops a farmer for 6 points, which I absolutely love, and really the German knows how to win these positions. NR, though, drops a farmer off his own, gets 4 points on the scoreboard for a completed city. The German should probably know what to do with that. I would expect him to continue his road. And we might take a look at one of the other games. Well, Wise Maze decides not to continue his road, which actually I'm not sure how I feel about that, but it doesn't matter how I feel because the German completes his 12-point city. Meeple's a new road, has 20 points ahead on the scoreboard, and I believe we'll be cruising to victory, but not so fast. NRY gets, or NRYM, plays a great move, trying to connect to this road, but I think the main idea behind this move is the recognition that the Peruvian player is behind, and so he's trying to create a big field to flip for. If the Peruvian gets a curve, then the shared road will be finished, and this 6-point farmer will meet together with this 6-point farmer of green, and then this big field will be worth at least 12 points and will be worth more points in the future. And maybe the Peruvian hopes that due to the existence of such a big field, he'll be able to maybe later conquer it. Wise Maze finishing a 4-point city at the bottom. The Peruvian gets 5 points for the road. Now only minus 19. Now he has a great move. He can go over here and meeple a city. Okay, this is close enough. That could also work. Now he's going to get his monastery meeple back. Wait. This game is not lost for the Peruvian at all, because these monasteries are going to give him 18 points. He's going to get 2 meeples back. He's going to finish the city cap and drop a farmer, and suddenly the Peruvian just needs like a couple more tiles to consolidate his position. And if he manages to do that, this game is on. Let's just check real quickly on Navari. So we can see that Sparkle Horsey, well, both players drew their tiles. It's a bit unfortunate that we didn't get to witness this dopamine-producing moment of Navari finishing his 18-point city over here and Sparkle Horsey finishing his like 40-something point city over here. We can see that the Peruvian is 35 points ahead as a result of this game-deciding feature in the center, and I don't believe that Navari will be able to get sufficient compensation with only 10 tiles remaining. Sure, he's ahead on some fields over here, and over here, but you can only get so many field points, and you can't really counter a 35 difference on the scoreboard. Oh, thank you for confirming that in the 2 other German duels it is actually tied. So again, Germany is getting tighter matches than than I initially expected, and then Maria and my special guest initially expected. So this is interesting for sure. And also, the players are playing really quickly, which is great because we will be in time for the Brazilian match too. So Wise Maze is only 8 points ahead now, as Navari managed to complete one but not the other of his 2 monasteries. Well, even if Narim doesn't complete his second monastery, these 8 points will not go away, and now he makes it also harder for green to complete his road over here. But Narim gets a crossroad tile and cannot use it productively, so he actually decides to make a very good move. He just simply frees up his opponent's meeple, but also frees up his own meeple, and sets up a sneaky 4-point road. In the event that red draws a road monastery, he's going to go over here, score 4 points for the road, and unify these 2 farms like this, right? So all the way around, try to imagine. So these 2 farms could still connect. And technically, I think, well, Wise Maze is in the lead by a couple of points, but surely this shouldn't matter that much, as NR gets back his meeple, 4 points extra on the scoreboard, 3 meeples for both sides. The points advantage on the scoreboard is negligible for Wise Maze. It looked like a great position for Germany, but the power of the 2 monasteries shows just how quickly one can come back into this game using monasteries. I think Wise Maze should think big. If I were the German player, I would go over here and meeple a new city. Because this city is threatening to get completed and give 10 points for the German, but it is also very hard to block. But the German elects a different strategy. I still hope to see in the future how somebody is going to pick up this piece. NR gets a monastery tile, decides to start a 4-point monastery at the top. I might have opted for a 6-point monastery over here, but he decides that this is safer. Technically it is safer, but actually this is not true. So this is a very instructive moment. He places this monastery here because it's a sort of kind of harder to block, but actually it doesn't matter that it's harder to block. I think that red might simply have not enough time to finish this monastery, because there's still 4 more tiles that he was going to need to put. Green started a new city over here, now continuing up top, hoping to get a city cap soon enough to get 8 points on the scoreboard and a meeple back. They are a favorite to do that. Not particularly, not the most enticing tile for Wise Maze. And Rim gets a city cap, and he's going to attempt the 10-point city over here, so Wise Maze have to go in here and equalize. And Rim could actually try and steal the city, but he chooses not to because simply... Oh! Misclick by Rim! Oh, this is so unfortunate. I'm pretty sure that the Peruvian player meant to go over here and score 4 points for the city. But instead he took a 6-point field, which he could have done in the next move. This is so unfortunate. This could just cost the Peruvian player the game right there. Poor Rim. In the meantime, we're just going to have a look at the final score of Sparkle Horsey versus Navari. 30 extra points as a result of this gigantic completed city over here. Looks like a firebird, looks like some sort of bird. I know that in Mexican terminology these big completed cities are called dodos, and I can see why they're called that way. Also, it's interesting how Black actually managed to get a lot of farmers. Let's just have a look at the field points. So he had, 27 field points, but it is not enough to beat 26 monastery points and 55 city points as well. So a spectacular win for Sparkle Horsey, and we congratulate Peru for getting their first match point. Germany, however, is about to get their second match point because this farmer is just devastating for Black, really, for Red. Not having a meeple in such a position is something that is hard to come back from. We've seen already quite a few misclicks in this tournament. Yesterday we witnessed Vineria misclick hard against Matej Tabak of Slovakia, but after realizing his misclick, Vineria still managed to win this game spectacularly by fighting, by winning a field fight for a 6-point field with 4 meeples. It was such a weird game. You have to watch the streaming archive of Slovakia versus Chile from yesterday to understand what I'm talking about. Yeah. But you know what else? Here, NR could recover from his misclick, but it would require quite a good tile draw. So first of all, NR would need to draw the last remaining starting tile, which I believe still exists. Yeah, but there is still a starting tile remaining, so technically Red could finish his monastery, and then Red could finish this monastery as well, and maybe try build something interesting after that. Wise Maze, with a lone green meeple remaining, enjoying the control of the main 9-point field, so these 3 cities in the main field. More city caps are being dropped. NR is now going to probably... Oh, he's not probably should go over here, but instead he decides to take 7 points, so a little bit greedy if you ask me. If NR goes over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he should probably go over here, hope for the road monastery, and then try to get his monastery meeple back, something like this. So it will be harder for the Peruvian player to recover from this misclick, but I'm pretty sure they're going to do their best. Nice, Noyo. So that's great. This is exactly what we want to achieve with this channel. Good luck in your first ever tournament of Carcassonne starting tomorrow. I'm pretty sure that you're gonna do great, but if not, then I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fun and instructive. So don't put too much pressure on yourself. Wise Maze completes a 4-point road at the bottom. Meeple's a new road, and then this looks utterly grim for the Peruvian player. Simply a result of one misclick. Wise Maze to rub it in gets an 8-point monastery, which is going to go somewhere here or here. It's sort of a matter of taste. And the rim connects the farms, and so does Wise Maze. So all of the field points in this game will be shared. And the difference in points will not be that great because Rim ends up having 2 monasteries and a 4-point city on the left, but the 8-point monastery at the bottom and the 6-point road over here, which will be scored sometime soon, will secure the win for the experienced German player and the second match point for Germany. So yes, very fast-paced games indeed. I'm having trouble keeping up with the action without Marian, but the good news is that in 15 minutes, Brazil versus Colombia is starting, and we might actually be done just in time for that match. So, congratulations to Wise Maze and German fans. 2-1, managing to make the comeback. Of course, I forgot to update that Sparkle Horsey won against Navari. So, let's have a look at how my favorite player... No, let's actually look at Meeple Wizard. I haven't shown his games in a long time. And now he's also very fast, so he might be done a little bit earlier. Oh, there's a Meeple Witch. That's an interesting screen name too. So, very close games. Well, the second game was close. Nari, with a rating of 280, managed to defeat Meeple Wizard once, and they're about to defeat Meeple Wizard a second time, as they have 22 points extra on the scoreboard and an extra Meeple to play with. Meeple Wizard has control of the farm, but the farm is not that big. I think we're about to witness a massive upset. Oh, I'm so curious what Meeple Wizard is going to write in the chat after this one. Nari just keeps the Peru team alive here. Well, let's have a deeper dive in this position. So what does the Peruvian play with the green meeples have? A 6-point ruin over here and a 2-point ruin over here, which is blocked. So that's 8. A 7-point monastery, so that's 15. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's like 20 extra points, plus a 3-point city, which is about to get completed and turn into an 8-point city. But let's imagine that it's not there. So Nari is like at plus 43 overall, but oh, now plus 49 because he finishes the city. I think this is all she wrote, because I can't imagine, we haven't counted Meeple Wizard's points yet, but what can Chris possibly have that the Peruvian player doesn't have? Okay, well, he has a 3-point city over here. So that's minus 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 5-point city over here. But given that there are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3 Dorito tiles remaining, so 3 triangles that left, this city could turn into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like a 12 or 14-point city. So all is not lost here. But Nari decides to block this square. I think it's actually not a very good move because there's still 1 tile remaining that fits into this square. I think Nari should have instead taken the 4 quick points. So this is an 8-point mistake for Nari because he used this. He used this as a blocking tile, but instead Meeple Wizard was able to take this 4-point road. Whereas I think that Nari can actually afford Meeple Wizard to finish his city. Well, anyway. So Meeple Wizard has a 6-point road as well, and he has, well, control and complete control over the fields, but the fields have only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 castles on them, so that's like 18 points, and that's 6 points per Meeple, which is really not a lot. But look at this, the Peruvian player knew what they were doing. They just drew a straight line, And they do this blocking sequence, and they made sure that nothing fits into that square. And right before Meeple Wizard drew the one remaining tile which would have fit into that square, Nari completely obliterates the German hopes in this duel, and managed to block the last remaining meeple of Nari, of Meeple Wizard. You can't do much magic with your meeples, even if you're a wizard, if your meeples are blocked. This is a commonplace wisdom that Peruvians have strong understanding of. 4 points for a city as the last move for Nari, and we are about to witness a spectacular result. I'm not sure what the point difference is. I think it's going to be around 20. Okay, what did he say in the chat? What did he say in the chat? Grats. Oh, grats. Grats is like short for you suck. Well, anyway. Grats is short for you can't play Carcassonne, you're just lucky. You know, but I mean, we witnessed this. Nari made good moves. I'm not sure what happened before in this game, but the Peruvian player managed to recognize that he doesn't need to fight for the field, just build his features of his own, and managed to achieve a win with a 12-point difference. So congratulations to Team Peru for getting their second match point, and it is now 2-2, and we could not have wished for a better scenario. We have upsets, and we have a final decider for the match. Whoever wins the deciding game between Miami and Filipao is going to win the entire match for their team. So, Miami started their game 15 minutes ago. 16 tiles remaining. Oh, this is looking good for Team Germany. 17 extra points on the scoreboard and 1 extra meeple. However, Red has quite a lot of stuff on the board. So we have a blocked monastery for 8 points. We have a kind of blocked monastery for 8 points, so that's 16, right? So this puts Red at -1. This city meeple equals this city meeple, so these guys don't count. This is 1 point, so red is equal to blue. Blue has 2 blocked city pieces for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so blue is at +6. So, who has the control of the fields? The answer is neither of the players, really, because this farmer is equal this farmer, and this red farmer is trying to get into the field through here, whilst this blue farmer is trying to get into the field through here. And the field itself is worth how many points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 21 points with 7 cities on it. Miami, with the blue meeples, is the first to get onto the field. Filipao manages to play an interesting move in which he uses this tile to make it harder for his opponent to block the entry square. How many tiles are there remaining? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, only 1 tile that's left to fit into this square. A straight line. And Filipao now getting desperate, trying to connect to the field. But I think with this move, Miami will seal the deal for Germany as 8 points go onto the scoreboard for Filipao. But wait a second. This is so resourceful. Filipao is trying to sneak his farmer all the way around through here. Don't discount Peru just yet. 1, 2, 3, and this is gonna totally work. So Miami decides to drop another farmer. And I'm not sure if there are good tiles in the deck remaining to complete the Peruvians' plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, there are some. So like 2 curves over here and something over here to connect this guy. So The Peruvian player could get his meeples into the field, but what a wonderful idea to try and sneak that farmer all the way for the top. You have to give credit for the Peruvian player for their resilience. And let's see if Miami manages to get this farmer into the field. No, he doesn't. And just as Filipao created a blocking platform, Miami immediately drew a monastery that enabled the field's connection, and with that he has a super majority on the field, and I think Filipao doesn't have any chances whatsoever of even equalizing this field anymore. Despite the Peruvian players' resourcefulness, despite all the upsets on the other tables, despite all the excitement that history might be close, it will be the German captain this year, I believe, or former captain, because they were captain last year, who will help the German fans breathe a sigh of relief. Miami Meeples a 6-point ruin. Filipao not able to get a third farmer into the field because Miami earlier, precise calculation, blocked this connection. So Filipao would have loved to place this tile over here, but it ain't gonna work. This poor farmer confined to just a couple of squares, as both entry squares are blocked, and the field majority goes to the German. Not like the German needed the field majority, but a thoroughly convincing win for Team Germany here. We're going to see the score difference in just a second. Ouchie. 44 points. This is something else. Yeah, so Filipao needed to draw many farmers in order to try and equalize this, and this was just not going to happen. All right, my deep commiserations to Team Peru, who came very close to defeating one of the strongest team in the world, and Germany again for the second week in a row with a narrow escape. 3-2 against Vietnam, 3-2 against Peru, living on the edge, but so far undefeated in the tournament. Congratulations to Team Germany. There's going to be congratulations to all the winning teams. As you know, okay, these are going to be all the anthems are going to be played at the very end of the stream. But now we still have 3 minutes to prepare for the Brazilian stream a little bit. I am going to go here. I will need some time to update the scoreboard, so I will try to leave you alone for a while. But the idea, I'm gonna say in advance that I think I want to watch Pechitos versus Teos Gladiador. Well, simply because Teos is the highest rated Brazilian player at the moment, is very hot shape, and Pechitos is either the strongest or the second strongest player in Colombia, depending on who you ask. Alright, so let me actually put this match score over here. In the meantime, feel free to give me your questions about competitive Carcassonne. I'll read the chat a little bit later. How to do this? Ah, there we go. Germany 3, Peru 2. Still, Peru should not be too disappointed. I mean, they took on one of the strongest teams in the world, and they got 2 dual points for tiebreakers, which will matter for the tournament situation later on. So, okay, let me just temporarily close the scoreboard. And try to get all the names of the players onto it. Do let me know in the chat who you're rooting for, Brazil or Colombia. be curious to know. And also do let me know if there's any particular duel that you'd like me to follow. I'm planning to focus first of all on Pechitos versus Teos. I know that Teos is a very fast player, and then to look at Dremcad versus Fukuda. So we're gonna have Brazil and Colombia, and we're just gonna change up something. I know the match is going to start in just 1 minute, and I just need 1 more minute to prepare the scoreboard for you. Brazil. Where are we? KK Spam is asking, after so many games in the World and European Championships, do I feel more pressure comparison to a casual game when playing in a duel? And the answer is for sure I feel less pressure. In my first ever match for my national team, towards the end of the game, that was actually my first ever duel, was against Navari 79, who you witnessed earlier. My hands were shaking towards the end of the first game because I was nervous, and as a result I failed to place a meeple on what would have been a game-winning farmer, and I ended up losing that game by 1 point, and I ended up doing that, losing that duel 1 versus 2 in a dramatic fashion. It has been caught on stream by Vladimir Kovalev on his channel Lucky God. You might check that out. The stream was in Russian. It was from 2021. That was extremely painful. Now these moments don't really happen. I mean, I do get painful losses, but I definitely much better at focusing now, and I've also had some work on psychology done, trying to basically focus more on making good moves rather than hoping for a particular outcome of the game. And this has helped me not only for my team, but this also helped me in my in-person games as well. And I've just generally gotten much more used to competitive play that at this point I do feel the responsibility, but I don't experience that as pressure. I get excitement, I get a sense of privilege to play for my team. Got it? Okay, so I have one yeah, we have Brazilian fans. I have to say, I mean, I also like Brazil so much in their community, and now I'm fell in love with the Portuguese language as well, especially after going to my Azul championships in Portugal, and I really want to see the Brazilian Carcassonne community grow and thrive. But I want to see a tough equal match between Brasilia and Colombia, and we are going to witness it right now as I'm opening up. Whoa. Okay, that was not quite what I wanted to see. The scoreboard should look like this. Are we getting the scoreboard? Yeah, we are. Beautiful. Oh, okay, not beautiful, like close enough. I'm gonna say it's like close enough. Alrighty. Yeah, close enough. No, 2 more pixels. 2 more pixels to the left. I just want to be a bit more meticulous. Alrighty. So Teos is the game that we're going to witness right now. Kaiki is asking, do I feel more pressure against players who are unknown or players against whom I know? I think I feel a bit more pressured against players whom I know, because players whom I perceive as threats are typically players whom I have already lost games to. Whereas if somebody is new, I sort of just automatically assume that, well, if I haven't lost to them before, then I just don't perceive them as somebody who I am likely to lose to. I don't know, maybe that could be like not the healthiest approach, but this is how it is. And earlier I used to be I used to actually feel more pressure when playing low-rated players because sort of if you're playing like a master or somebody, then you're like allowed to lose because everything can happen in Carcassonne. But if you're playing a player who is significantly lower rated than you, sort of you're expected to win and to deliver. And once I'm expected to win, I'm actually less likely to play good moves. At this moment, I just like I'm happy to play against anyone. I'm not really like afraid of anyone. But I used to have a time in my Carcassonne career where I would significantly underperform, particularly against low-rated players. Like I would play strong against masters, but then against somebody who would maybe be rated like 300 or 400, I would sometimes lose, and lose not even because of luck, but because some mistakes. So yeah, mind sports are not easy. Okay, I see that everybody, most of my viewers are rooting for Brazil. Anybody who's rooting for Colombia, perhaps? Contrary to my expectations, both players are taking some time. As Teos, who is now over 700 rated, so master threshold, is 100 points in rating ahead of Pechitos. And he's also 9 points ahead on the scoreboard and 2 points ahead on his meeple count. This position looks extremely, extremely good for the player with the red meeples. Here's why. So Pechitos is not only 9 points behind on the scoreboard, but also he has a 4-point city which is completely blocked. Teos is going to get this meeple back. I mean, Pechitos has a 7-point monastery over here. He could get another monastery over here and another monastery over here, which would develop into a nice cluster. He also has a city open over here, a city open on the right, which was just made vulnerable. Pechitos now deciding to spend a move on blocking Teos over here, which makes sense. Now, the Colombian is actually getting back on track. He's gonna build up this city, and it is intended not as a ruin, but it is intended as a city which is going to be completed in the future. Teos is just playing, I would say that's a surprising move. I think it is an attempt to delay this meeple, but you always, like, you have 4 meeples, man. I mean, don't be stingy. Just put a meeple over here. Make sure to equalize, because what can happen is that Pechitos can easily draw one of the 7 remaining Dorito tiles, place it over here on the next move, and then threaten the completion of the city again. And then all Teos has done is simply added 2 points to his city. But if you know the tile run out, as the Brazilian apparently does, then of course this move does make sense if you're going to draw this painful blocking tile on the next move. And what this tile does, it actually makes it's almost impossible for Pechitos to complete the city, because first of all he would need to draw one of the triple cities that fit into the square, and then a Dorito, and then a city cap, and then another city cap, which is why, I mean, I wouldn't even bother if I were the Colombian player here. Teos decides to create a blocking attempt against this guy, but actually disagree with this move. I think Teos would have been much better off just going over here, adding an extra point to Pechitos, but breaking the potential of this city, because it's still possible for Pechitos to draw like a Dorito, Dorito, Dorito city cap. Remember, there are still many, many triangle-shaped city tiles in the deck, and if the Brazilian is not careful, the Colombian can run away with the city, but it doesn't matter right now because a fantastic tile has been drawn by the player with the red meeples. 6-point monastery, very easily completable with tempo. Gonna drop a farmer for 6 points when completing the monastery, so the game just plays itself after this point. Big advantage for red. Certainly some chances for the Colombian, as he could complete this city, which I believe is his main hope in this game, but other than that, a massive uphill climb for the Colombian. Oh, okay. Self-evidence is pointing out a flag mistake. I've made those a lot. And also, this is not the Belgian flag. This is sideways Germany. This was my intention. No, it wasn't. It's just these two flags are similar and I mixed them up, as I often do. So, what are we having here? Pechitos thinking a lot what to do with this tile. They do precisely what I would have done. Taking 2 points, making their way closer to equality on the scoreboard. And leaving an empty city cap up for grabs. Theos with a curve. Lots of options here. First of all, decides to take a meeple back and drop a farmer, which I do like. 23 points on the scoreboard for the Brazilian, 7 points ahead. Pechitos, great, fantastic tile, just gigantic tile. 3 points for the road incoming and the protection of this square. Wonderful, wonderful tile, which should be used there, I believe. I mean, he might have some other ideas. He decides to take 2 points. Oh.
Hello, Alexey. I'm back.
Nice, nice, nice. Let me actually put you back soon enough. So, as you can see, Marian, Germany won 3-2 against Peru, so that you missed quite the thriller. And we've already started watching Theos against Pechitos in Brazil versus Colombia, as the Colombian scores 2 points for the road, and he now needs to think where to place another road as Theos tries to start a new ring road. He chooses to block the monastery and now has an interesting decision to make with this Dorito tile with the road, as Theos has his own Dorito-shaped city with 2 Doritos, hoping for 2 more Doritos on the right. So Pechitos chooses to continue his ruin at the bottom, adding 2 more cities. Theos decides to attempt and block Pechitos' monastery. Now, the play with the black meeples needs to go either here or here to add 1 monastery point or defend. Actually, this is interesting. Which one would you do, Marian? Would you play like this, or would you play 1 square higher?
No, like this. I will defend.
Yeah, so the idea is that he now just needs to draw only 1 other curve. Okay, let me just show the visuals for Marian real quick. So here is our special guest. Writes back. Okay, you're saying that Marian is too loud. Maybe I am too soft, but let me just actually try and lower the volume a little bit. And maybe let me try to speak a bit closer to the microphone so that you can hear me better. Maybe that was the solution to the problem. Okay, let me know how is the balance of the sound now, guys?
Is it okay?
Okay, people are saying that this is better. Thank you for confirming. All right.
Okay.
Both sides have 27 points on the scoreboard, and Theos is prepared to get a Dorito tile and finish a massive, massive city over here. Difficult decision for Pechitos. Of course, he wants to go over here and get 6 extra city points, but maybe he'll have to go here instead to block this square, and this is exactly what he does. So nothing fits into this square, and Theos is going to have 2 meeples blocked, but this cost a whole 6 points for Pechitos because nothing fits into this square either. So, yeah?
Yes, but compared to the points lost by red, I would assume this is the best move.
Oh, this is absolutely the best move, but my point is that red managed to gain something simply by creating the threat of completing the city without even having to complete the city at all. So even though red lost 2 meeples, at the very least, red managed to make sure that black loses 6 points, loses potential 6 points as a result. So, monastery tile for Pechitos. Any particular interesting placements that you see with that, Marian?
There is a 9-point field. in the middle.
Do you think it's time?
But yeah, I was thinking about it. I don't know. So he is. Oh, he preferred to score 3 points.
I
I
like the
understand.
3-point move here, yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be able to meeple a field later, and now he can meeple the field or the monastery. Honestly, I would go for the stacking approach, at least intuitively. It does not appear that this monastery would be easily blockable, and he would also be able to control the city cap, so if he places the monastery over here. But maybe the Colombian has some other ideas. Do you go for a monastery here, Marian, or do you think it's a bit too early in the game to commit a meeple like that?
Right below his other monastery.
Yep.
Yeah, I would place it there, but not sure if I would meeple it right now. I don't think it's. I would just keep the meeple for I don't know, for the end game.
Well, I understand you, but I can tell you, I would not be able to help myself because it's like 2 extra points. We have 5 extra points. We're controlling the city cap. We have some shot of building up over here, and we still have a little bit of the city cap on the right from which we can get a second meeple back. So this would be my hope. Let's see if the Colombian player obliges. So the monastery goes here, and the meeple goes here as well. Let's go. I like seeing that move, of course, but let's see if disobeying Marian will cost Pechitos. So, Teos drew an important tile because this is a tile that would have fit into this square, and because this tile is no longer available, on his next move, Teos will be able to draw a straight line and place it like this and block 2 monasteries and a city of black, but not during this move. But finally, Pechitos gets a city tile, but where does it go? Great question. Do we go over here, continuing our city, or do we go over here, continuing our monasteries, maybe hoping to complete one of these monasteries in the future? The answer is not obvious to me, as Teos continues his road on the left, hoping to get one more curve and continue his road further, and the Colombian chose to continue his other city, which is understandable. Pechitos gets a curve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 more curves remaining, so I assume a blocking move is in order over here, making sure that Teos is not able to get this monastery meeple back. It will require a bit of calculation, but I'm pretty sure that this is something we're going to see soon enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the extender. I would have continued my city just because it's 4 more points, but
well,
yeah,
actually, this is
see.
also 4 more points. We get 2 for the city and 2 for the monasteries.
Right, yeah, you're right.
And okay, Teos will not be able to complete his monastery, but Teos used a curve to extend his road. But Pechitos, as we said before, got a city cap and 4 points on the scoreboard and a meeple back. Teos gets 4 points for his field, but gives 4 points for a city on his field, but also gives Pechitos a monastery. Now Pechitos has so many good uses for this curve. He could actually go over here in the hopes of finishing his monastery, or given the fact that there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 straight lines, he might go over here, meeple this road, and try to equalize this road. What do you think, Marian? Is it worth fighting for this 8-point road of red in the left side, or should black do something else?
Well, there's still one crossroad left, so it's a risky move, I would say. I would place it next to my monastery to hope that I will free that meeple. But he chose to take the 6, potentially 9-point field. And now Teos just drew a very good tile for the for this newly created field.
Yeah, this is very interesting because the particular placement, it actually makes it harder for Teos to get a meeple back. And I think the threat that black was afraid is precisely the crossroad that you were talking about. So if red were to draw crossroads over here, they would have not only finished their road, but also dropped a 6-point farmer themselves. And this move was a 2-in-1. This was blocking this road meeple, so blocking the square, and also preventing red from getting this 6-point field for himself. So a strong move for the Colombian, I would say. It has an opportunity cost. It will now be harder to complete this monastery, but Teos simply decides to clean off the city cap first. 4 points for Teos, but 3 points in field compensation for Pachitos. Both players have 9-point fields. Pachitos now places a curve over here, bringing his monastery value up to 8 points, and he still has at least one tile that fits into the square that could help him get a meeple back. Pechitos with a regular monastery. I'm not sure if they're any good spot for meeple it. Might go here for 5 points, but I believe it's a bit premature. A move that I see is going over here and maybe just simply killing off a field invasion spot that Teos could use. For example, like Teos might want to go like over here, drop a farmer, and connect through a regular vanilla city cap, which I still believe is in stock.
Yeah, there's still one more. And one symbol triangle without road, right? So there are 2 more tiles which free the monastery meeple. It wouldn't be a mistake to meeple this monastery for 5 points, but yeah, considering where he placed it, I don't think he wants it anymore.
Actually, now he's thinking about it, because initially this move was the idea of this move was actually block a field connection, because Teos could have drawn a straight line, placed a meeple over here, and created a double threat of connecting from either from the left or from the right using one of the remaining curves. But Pechitos now sort of blocked this opportunity. But after placing this monastery, he thought, wait, should I use this monastery as a monastery now? Maybe. He thought better of it, but actually, no, that makes sense. You know why? You know why he needs a meeple? Because there's still quick point tiles. There's still a crossroads which he could use for point scoring. So it would be definitely be unfortunate if he would have to forego points in such a way. Teos with a Dorito tile. What do we do with it? Maybe we start to ring roads? This is exactly what
I think so, yeah. But are there any more, except the crossroad, any more curvy tiles? Well, let's see.
I think, no daggers actually.
Yeah, no daggers.
Oh, there's one Dorito with the road as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I think about this, okay, Pechitos might need to spend a meeple now, like meeple a 4-point road or a 3-point road or something like this. Because the remaining tiles are Dorito Crossroads, and then Vanilla and
cap.
regular Dorito.
Yes, but red now doesn't have any more meeples left in the reserve, so it's not necessarily a good idea to meeple this road right now. Perhaps he could wait a little bit more and just add this tile to creating a 4 points road and then take it, so that he keeps the chance for easy points in the next move.
I was kind of thinking the opposite, because he needs to prepare for the situation where he gets a meeple back on his next move, and if he does not spend a meeple now, he might end up with a meeple surplus.
Yeah.
Actually, I think meepling a 4-point road is the winning move here. I'm not sure what the point count is, but Craft Giraffe saying in the chat that score is now totally equal, the total score, including all the features on the board. I'm just gonna trust my viewers. Oh, so +3 for red, because red just meepled a 3-point road. Yeah, honestly, like, I think this is actually winning, because you know what the idea is? Like, we go over here, we're gonna be at... Oh, that's interesting. He tries to block this road.
Yeah,
okay.
Okay, yeah, and now I think
I think that's the win.
Yeah, yeah, that's the win. So 3 points and another at least 4 points.
Wait. Teos is 1 point ahead. I think Pachito's missed. He needed to block this. Oh no, did we just see a throw?
Who
I think
started? Teus?
it doesn't matter who started because
I mean, and Teus has one more tile in his hand right now? Or
Teos has one more tile, yeah, I think.
okay.
And Pachito's is -1. And the tile, I'm not sure what the remaining tile is actually. But it doesn't even matter because Pachito's can only score 3 points. And
I think
Teos
it's
will
a
be able to
straight
score
line.
4 points. Straight line, so 4 points will be available for Teos. So
Yeah.
actually, yeah. Pechitos had an easy win. Instead of taking 3 points for the road, he should have simply gone over here and blocked this meeple, not give Teos a meeple back. Then he would have been a -3, and then on his last move, he could have scored 3 easy points with anything else. Oh, the pain, the
Yeah.
pain. There were so many ways to win. He could have meepled this 4 point throw. That was also a completely winning move. He went for the block and he could have done what he did, but these 3 points, it takes 100% win and just throws it away. I mean, and well, he was under time pressure for sure with only 36 remaining, but this move was played instantly, and this has to be so disappointing for the Colombian fans, as Colombia is so doing on other tables. We get news that Salva won against Gui Ziegler, which is an upset. Dremcat once against Umberto Fukuda, which is also a slight upset. Even though Dremcat is Sergio Antolinas, who did very well, came in the top 8 in the Mind Sports Olympiad in 2024 recently. So, yeah,
Yeah, you are right. So if he would have taken that 2 point road and blocking in the same move, and then 3 points with the last vanilla cap next to his monsters.
Yep.
So one for each and one for city. I think he would have won, right?
Exactly. He would have
Yeah,
won.
I'm afraid so. Yeah. Well, that's why you don't have to hurry in the end game, but I think he was under time pressure
Exactly,
a
but like
little
that
bit.
instant move, and also he plays the straight line, like for the purposes of blocking. Like if you're gonna start a blocking attack, why not continue the blocking attack? Oh, the pain,
Yeah.
the pain, the pain.
Mhm.
So, Marian, do you want to proceed with the same duel, or do you wanna watch somebody else?
Do you have decisive games already?
No, I don't think so.
Um,
One game has been played. Actually, I think Fernando Majuto is just finishing up on their tables. So let's see how they are doing. No, Majuto's already playing their second game. So Colombia currently had 3 versus 2 after the first round of games.
okay.
Who do you want to watch?
I'll watch again Teus
Uh
because
huh.
it was so balanced in this game.
Alrighty. So will the Colombian realize his mistake? Will he be able to mentally recover from that? This is also part of the psychological part of Carcassonne.
Yeah. If he figured out that he had a win, I think he could be affected for the
Yes,
next game.
actually, it is probably better for him not to know that he had a win.
Yeah.
But I think after seeing
Exactly.
the run out of tiles, he low-key has to know. He has to know. Alrighty. So what are we having here? Yes, exactly, Raf. If he doesn't realize his mistake, he doesn't need to mentally recover. So ignorance is bliss.
hmm
In Mind Sports, very often it is. So 61 tiles remaining. 10 tiles have been played in the second game. Pechitos has 7 points and Teos has 8 points. Interesting position here as Teos drew an early farmer and Pechito choose not to equalize. Maybe he's hoping to draw Teos into committing more farmers and then trying to win the game with different features, monasteries, cities, and so on. Teos now blocking Pechito's city, but at the expense of sacrificing 1 monastery point, which Pechitos will gladly take. Pechitos now drops a farmer, which he could have done in the previous move. I don't know why he didn't do that. Teos now meeples a road, which is sticking into Pechitos' city. And if you're Pechitos, like, what do you do here? It's such an interesting situation. Do you just continue your monastery? Exactly. I was thinking of this.
Perhaps, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And simply ignoring the situation, because having this meeple blocked is not such a big deal. First of all, it's 2 points versus 3 points, which will be, I think, inconsequential, because I think that in this game will be an open position. It's going to be a field battle, and if somebody has the meeple advantage, this is what's going to decide the game, not, you know, some blocked features where black has 2 and red has 3, but also there are 3 tiles that still left to fit into the square, and at any point black could draw them, score 6 points for the city, get a meeple back without actually giving much for red. Pechitos getting another monastery point. Teos with a city tile, and he starts an extravagantly shaped city on the left, which is quite interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
I bet this is not a move you had on your radar, Marianne.
Yeah, no, I try to understand it. I mean, yeah, I have just opened another city on my field in the right. Perhaps, I don't know.
Yeah, it makes sense, but I think maybe his idea is he wants to get Pechitos to invest in another meeple over here, or maybe he wants to cover it up and then draw a divider and score an 8-point city like this. Because there are still tiles, 2 tiles remaining that go into this square that separate this beautiful piece from this awkward shaped piece over here. And it's always going to be a bit of a threat. Alright, as Pechitos is thinking where to place, Pechitos, by the way, drew the same tile as Teos just drew. Let's see if he has a better idea where to place it. Actually, I see a very, very good place over here next to his monastery, blocking this road and also blocking this farmer's access to the main field. He chooses to block differently, which I think is a mistake. Ooh, but maybe his idea is that simultaneously he wants to block this city as well. But as a result, Teos is simply defends, and there are now still 3 tiles that fit into this square. Whereas had black placed this tile over here, there would have been only 1 tile that left to the square, because 2 of these daggers have already gone out. Red now really managing to build up this city.
Yes, and I don't think that red wants to put the starting tile right there, right? Next to black's monastery.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, why would he want to do that? I mean, it's not yet finishing on with his road, right? But anyway.
Well, I mean, he would want to get the farmer into the field.
Well, yeah, might be.
So Pechitos is thinking what to do with this curve. I mean, we're probably going to see a road point or a monastery point, but in the meantime, I'm going to try and keep my voice hydrated. Got to get myself some hot water. So, Marianne, the floor is yours. Try to make sense of what these players are doing.
Okay, so yes, black now thinks how... Okay, he puts it... he continues his road. It's very good to have a road and a ruin, just to make sense of all kind of tiles you draw. Like you draw the road, you continue your road. The city, I don't know, extender or triple city, you put it to your ruin. I saw some games where players just open city caps everywhere and complain that they draw only roads. But yeah, you have to make use of every tile shape possible. And now I think black has to take the ruin, because if not, if red draws the simple Dorito, then to score, I don't know, 6 more points perhaps. So now with this tile, I would take the ruin. And maybe put some pressure on red, because if you take now the ruin with the splitter, red isn't sure what to do, right?
Exactly, because you can't split away anymore, because there will be the threat of black actually completing the city all by himself. But instead, he gets greedy and wants to spend a shielded tile on something else. Teos is just still indirectly building that city. Honestly, I have a feeling that red might end up scoring like 20 points for the city all by himself.
Yeah.
Thank you for confirming, Amir, is that Gustavo Arruda just won against Titan D of Colombia on table 2, and Brazil is now on the match scoreboard.
Okay. Interesting move, yeah. Usually with this tile, if you have a road open, you just close it and yeah, take the city cap. But yeah, I think black started to.
What are these moves?
Oh yeah, interesting.
The 5-point monastery, leaving up a 5-point road for black.
Yeah.
And this tile over here, which clearly belongs over here. I mean, these players are really that clearly know that they're being streamed, and they just want to do
spectacular moves.
Yes, let's call it that. Spectacular moves for content. I know. Nalarham, you can't resist roast. But I think that's because they're just playing too fast.
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. They play in a hurry, I don't know why. Yeah, interesting. And now black has the option to risk a little bit and to separate the red city from the rest of the ruin. I don't think so. Because it's still, yeah, it's not a block, so it's kind of helpful. But now, okay, he doesn't block the red city. Interesting. And now red has the occasion to defend, but no. Both players got really greedy and are scoring fast, easy points.
Are we going to see the same thing? Like, he's not going to block now because I think he wants... Wait a second. How about we go here, we block that square, and we drop a farmer to connect with a straight road and connect over here and have a 2 versus 1 majority in this field.
Well, yeah, it's a good move, actually.
Multi-purpose move, but 2 quick points.
Yeah.
Okay, will Theos defend now? Or is he... No, he's not going to defend. He's going to take 4 points at the bottom. Yeah, of course, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I actually have to... Like, I agree with these players for the most part. Not for the weirdest moves, but at least for the ones where they're trying to get greedy. Because, like, I don't think red actually wants to separate his meeple from the ruin. He just wants his meeple to be part of the ruin eventually. And the ruin has a sufficient number of points to justify itself.
Yeah, I think this was the purpose of his move, or with the extender at that time. Now red really has to defend for his city, to be close with the triangle of road. or maybe the starting tile. But he has to do something there.
I think so, yeah, because look at this. Well, there is still one more tile like this remaining, no? So one more dagger.
Yeah.
So actually, Pechitos could leave this alone if he so chooses. But I probably prefer the move that you were suggesting, like this, hoping for one of the two remaining Doritos with the road.
Or perhaps a better move would be to defend with the road towards the city. Because there are 3 starting tiles and 1 crossroad with city cap. So it's,
and you could also make a new road upon completion.
Exactly, 1 extra point.
Well, that's a great find by Marian and by Pechitos, but Marian was first.
Yeah, and now the thing is that with the city cap, it's for it's for defensive, you know. Black now cannot close his city cap before closing that.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
The other city cap, and now, yeah, he manages to do it and takes the lead, I would suppose.
Yeah, he drew this tile pretty quickly. Also, like, I think a big mistake here from Teos for not dropping the city cap into his field. As a result, there is this 9-point field at the bottom, which Red does not own. And somebody is going to take this field over here, and the somebody is going to be somebody who has lots of meeples, and this is Pechitos.
More meeples, yeah.
Well, in the meantime, Sergio Antoninos managed to defeat Umberto Fukura, but Teos, I mean, to his credit, found an amazing sequence. The extension of his field, look at this, and all these little pieces, they belong to Teos now. So how does Pechitos feel about that? Actually, I know. He's unbothered by it because he has 12 points on the lead and he has a very good ruin. I think it's still a very good position for the Colombian player. Speaking of good position for Colombian players, Sergio Antoninos has just defeated Umberto Fukura. I'm not sure if I said that. I might have said that. I might have said that already. But the first match point goes for Colombia in one of the two crucial duels on table 5.
Okay.
That's a strong move from Teos, basically eliminating this field's connection spot which Pechitos could use, but there is another potential move which could go over here, which is why, by the way, Teos draws a divider but can't use it over here because he didn't use a city cap over here to cover this up first. And Teos just simply chooses to get a lot of field points, which actually I'm on board with. I love this move.
Yeah, okay.
It is his last meeple, but his plan is to draw one of the 3 starting tiles that fit into this square, get this meeple back for the road, and then gain a super majority on the farm. It's going to be 3 versus 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because this city is being scored twice. 24 points for the farms. This might do it for Teos. I mean, this could be not enough, but this might do it for Teos.
Yeah, so now I think Black has to let go of the fields and meeple this mastery and try to score points in, yeah, exactly.
Yes, he knows what he's doing. He's experienced. Well, Teos gets points for the ruin, but I believe Pechitos is going to have a good time now with his extra meeple and his opportunity to score extra points. Probably going to add a point to his little city cap on the left.
Yeah, most likely.
This is exactly what happens. Teos with an uncomfortable tile to play.
Yeah. He wanted to defend his field, but at the expense of not having meeples left for the end game. now he really hopes to draw the starting tile to close his road, and it's exactly what he does right now.
Well, Teos does get a meeple back and gets to complete his road and gets to have a super majority on the field, but the field is now scoring 25 points because 21 points because all the farmers have been unified. 7 completed points on the field. I do believe that it is Black who has the advantage because of a big ruin and also some threats. There's can be a city completed on the left. Black made a strong move, adding 1 point to his monastery, but most importantly, preventing Theos from drawing one of the two remaining starting tiles, which could have fit over here and given him 4 points for a city and 3 points for a field. And now it is not possible because the other free city cap, which is lying around, is more restricted. And so if Theos draws a starting tile, he will probably just go over here and drop the city cap somewhere in his field. Pechitos with a monastery. He's now going to stack them and meeple them. I'm pretty sure that this is what he's going to see. And with that, I believe the Colombian will equalize this duel.
Yep. Now I think they're kind of equal on the scoreboard, totaling the meeples from the map. So yeah, Black has another meeple which he spends for his monastery, and Theos chooses to close the city instead of the field.
I like the city, yeah.
I'm not sure about it.
You think so?
Yeah, but now Black has the opportunity to take his this field.
He decides not to do that. As Theos scores 4 more points, well, surely now Pechitos will take the field. Or will he? Pechitos with a straight line. Yes, you were right, Marian. A 9-point field just happens for the play with the Black Meeples. Theos needs to block Pechitos because there's still one more starting tile remaining. And Pechitos still has a tile which can give him a meeple back. So the first move that comes to mind is going over here. But actually, wait a second. Is there a way to connect to this ruin now? There's a triangle remaining. Is there a point in going over here and trying to share all these beautiful points?
There is one without road, I think, at least.
Yep.
And what else? Let's see.
I think that's about it.
Yeah.
This looks very
but it's very blockable. And I think I don't know, he needs to put continue his road and hoping to get the other starting tile remaining, right?
He might actually have just the 33% chance of doing this. So we're doing what Marian suggested, going over here for the road and hoping to get the one remaining tile that Black could have used to get his city. And this would be like a double purpose thing because Black would not draw his 5-pointer, not draw his ability to finish his city, and Red would draw a city cap which would give him 7 points for the field. That's 4 points for the city and 3 points for the field. So this might be the move. And I think what the Brazilian is now calculating is just the number of points. It's basically whether he has a better chance of winning than 33%. And I believe that 33 is what it is.
Yeah, I think it's his only chance.
Oh, but there's also a problem that he will need to make sure that Black does not draw the Dorito in his next move either, because if Black draws the regular Dorito, Black can free up his monastery meeple. Yeah, Black is now going to free up his monastery meeple.
He couldn't block that right now.
Well, he could have just, I guess, just like meeple this city for himself. Ooh, and Pechitos is now going to need to think whether he's going to block the city cap that Teros just dropped, or get his monastery points back?
I think it depends on what's left. I mean, beside the starting tile, it's another tile that contains the city cap at least. The city side. I don't think so, right?
I don't think so. Yeah.
So it must be a road.
I believe a straight road is what's remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
The remaining styles are starting to on the straight road. So Pechitos really can't do all that much.
I think the blocking move is the right one, because it would prevent 7 points from the red. Okay, he wouldn't score 2 points, but I think that this difference is quite enough to get the victory.
But remember that Pechitos would get a meeple back. And Pechitos would get now 2 points for the monastery, then Teos would get 7, and then Pechitos would get 3 points for a road.
2 plus 3, yeah. 2 plus 3,
yeah.
so 5 points versus 7. And
or it's 0
otherwise,
versus 5. Because if Teos gets
yeah,
the last
true.
remaining starting tile, he can meeple the 5-point city at the bottom. Like he can meeple
True, yeah.
this little city piece. So no matter what happens, just the normal move seems to be the most productive one.
Yeah.
But of course, he still needs to count. He actually still needs to count whether he needs to hope for the tile. I think he can guarantee himself a win. But it's gonna be like incredibly close. I do believe that Pechito should have this.
Yes, I think so.
Because the difference on the field is now only 12 points, right? So Teos has 21 points for the main field, and Pechitos has 9 points for this little field over here. So that's 12, which means that he chose the blocking move. So
I think that's 15. Oh, he chose the.
He chose the blocking move, yeah. So he's going to again make an endgame mistake, and I would say quite a simple one. So maybe
but again,
for Team Colombia to work on their end games.
Yeah, but again, he was under time pressure, so he had like 10 seconds left.
That is true.
So
what I usually like to do in time pressure is I tell myself that I give myself a move like which is my fallback move. And then I say, okay, like if I get under 15 seconds, then I'm going to play that move if I don't find anything better. And so maybe this was actually Pechitos' fallback move, which we can't blame for that. Okay, so Teos now needs to not lose on time. There's one pretty straightforward move. Take the 5-point ruin at the bottom, then Pechitos will add 1 point to his road, and I think it's going to be a tie, if I'm not mistaken, if our chat is correct. I think it's going to be a tie and Pechitos is going to lose. No?
I don't think so. I thought that Pechitos was a little bit ahead.
Yeah, I thought Pechitos was
with
more
his
ahead
9.4.
I'm just trusting my chat way too much.
Okay, let's see.
This should be a win for Pechitos. At least, like, just looking by the naked eye. Yeah. 4 points. No, 1 point extra for Pechitos, no?
Yeah, well, I think so.
That was close. That was unnecessary close for the Colombian. But we do congratulate our Colombian fans who managed to equalize. But this is not even the best news for Team Colombia, as not only do we have an upset on table 5, on table 1, which I think was our crucial battle for this match. So Salva takes this down on table 4 against Gui Ziegler, which I think is a massive upset because just because Gui is such a strong player, and Meister 35 taking it until Majuto, and Colombia has already won this match 3-1. It's incredible.
Oh, they have the win already?
Yes, and the Colombian
Oh.
anthem is so hard to play. But anyway, uh,
So this is your
yes, this is why I was kind of rooting for Brazil, because I like practiced the Brazilian
okay.
anthem more, which again, because I believe that Team Brazil would win, but they didn't. So Team Colombia keeps surprising the favorites. First of all, giving a cold shower to Team Latvia 4-1, and they might give a cold shower to Team Brazil, as Pechitos could very much take down the last game. So these two guys are headed into the decider between this duel, which will not decide the fate of the match, as Colombia has already accumulated 3 points, but it will decide the ever important tiebreakers. Just need to remind you that not only the result of the match, but also the score in each particular match actually matters for the final tournament standings. So this game could as well decide which of these two teams qualify for the playoffs and which of these teams metaphorically go home. The game has just started, 65 tiles remaining. The Brazilian playing the red meeples, and Pechitos keeps his traditional black. Teos is now banking into finishing one and only city. He has a couple of tiles remaining that can help him do that. Pechitos, I think, making a little mistake. This city cap should be pointed upwards. It's a pretty standard
Upwards, yeah.
situation. It's a bit too long to explain, but this is something I think players at a 600 level kind of should know. But anyway, let's not be too critical. Pechito's meepling a monastery next to Red's city. There's still 2 tiles that are left to fit into the square, which would allow Teos to finish this city. Pechitos with a straight line, probably going to go over here and attempt to block, but he might choose to do something different. Both players are yet to score.
I don't know about that monastery. I think he should have placed it two tiles below, because it's not a really permanent block. Okay, he he predicted that he would draw the second monastery road, and that worked for him.
Yeah. Well, and actually Pechitos gets an amazing tile. So here's what we see. I mean, Pechitos has 2 monasteries, but Teo's got a good tile because it defended this square, and now there's still some tiles remaining, which he could use over here to score 3 points for this little road, and also 14 points for the city and getting meeple back. There's still 2 of those in the deck. Pechitos found a strong move pre-building this road, but Teos immediately took advantage of this 5-point road, despite sacrificing 2 city points for Pechitos' city and 1 monastery point. So this is not a very high-scoring game.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that 5-point road. Would you have done the same?
No. I would have done the same if it were without the shield, but the shield is a bit too much. I would have simply like taken 3 points on the left, or maybe I would have just continued my city. I would have done something else, and I mean, I still understand that move. Like, I normally like making these moves, but sometimes these moves come from a place of arrogance a little bit. So you typically want to how do you say, eliminate your opponent's scoring opportunities if you believe that you're better than your opponent. Then you want to reduce variance in your position. And you might even want to reduce variance in the position at the expense of making the move which gives you the most equity, like which gives you the most points. So actually, technically, if you think about it, this was only a 1-point move, right? Because no, or a 2-point move, because he took a 5-point road, but he added 2 points to his opponent's city and 1 point to his opponent's monastery. So this wasn't even the highest point scoring move in the position. He just did it so that Pechitos would not draw the same time himself and score that move. But
Yeah.
Pechitos doesn't get to complain about the tiles he draw. He now drops the first farmer whilst finishing his city. He has this nice ruin here for 7 points and still 2 tiles with which he could complete this ruin and get a monastery meeple back. He has a monastery meeple extra. He has 4 points on the scoreboard. Red has a city developing here at the bottom, but with 4 triple city tiles already out, this city should be built a little bit slower than it normally would. So I see that our chat is agreeing with us, but our chat is not the ones playing and not the ones which have an over 700 rating. So Teos has a justification for his move, and let's see if that pays off. Pechitos starts a city at the bottom. Teos is now very close to actually completing that city. Pechitos with the city cap, multiple options, could just get his meeple back for the city, could score a 3-point road, maybe dropping a city cap in his field. I kind of like the conservative move a little bit more here because Pechitos is running short on meeples.
Yeah, but again, the same situation. So the city cap should have been placed the city cap to the left, just to try to equalize the city in one move. But anyway.
Yes, I agree, but it's now completely beyond me why Teos chose not to cover up his city. I mean, it's like this move over here, it makes sense. It's a blocking move. It kills off this meeple and it kills off this meeple. But it seemed to me that it was more important to go over here, anticipating
Yeah.
on the 6 Doritos to finish this beautiful 20-point city. I mean, you don't throw around 20-point cities like that. I have to say that it seems to me that the Brazilian master might be like not in their best shape today, and they have been making a lot of mistakes, and typically these would be the mistakes which they make after thinking for like 2 seconds. When they think for a longer time, they typically make strong, solid moves, but because they failed to cover up their city, they now are facing an invasion from Pechitos at the bottom, and this might as well be the game-deciding mistake. Teos drops a farmer, tries to utilize his meeple majority, but Pechitos can now block the entrance of this farmer and make the life of Teos very, very sad.
Yes, it looks like Teos wanted very badly to block that monastery and spend some at least one very good tile for it. Now, yeah, he now he cannot complete his city by himself, and I think Pekitos is in control right now. He's controlling the field. He's having a pretty big ruin, and Teos now just scores easy points like we saw in the previous games as well. Both players prefer to, when they see easy points, they just grab them. They don't think about, I don't know, a long-term investment or something.
Exactly. It does seem to me the correct course of action in this position, but actually, let's not discount Teos that yet. I'm thinking about something. Teos is now realizing that he's behind and, owning up to his mistakes, realized, okay, I messed up, but we can still come back into this game if Teos draws a dagger. But if he draws a dagger, he's not going to go over here and finish his city. Instead, he's going to go over here and finish this 8-point city, which is unclaimed, and just simply because this would help this guy enter into the main field.
Yeah, yes, true, but I'm not sure the main field is the one from black, right? I mean, currently it is so, but the upper field looks more promising for me. And I don't know, finishing his city is worth what? 10 points, 10 points, and the meeple back. Of course, he frees the monster meeple as well, but yeah, 10 points, and he will concentrate to develop the upper field.
Mm-hmm.
And now again, I think Pequitos, yeah, should have put this Dorito not there, but a little bit in the right, just preventing the Teus for attacking his ruin.
Well,
But
he
I
sort
suppose,
of kind of prevented it, right? Because like if Tails attacks this ruin, then Pachitos can attack from the other side to block that square. Sort of. I think that was his idea.
yeah. Or he knows that Teus cannot afford right now investing in the last meeple in a ruin. So
Ooh, this is an interesting move here. So Pachitos kind of drew the tile, which is gonna help him connect to this city over here. But if he does that, he will free up his opponent's Monster Meeple, and these two Meeples of Tails could wreak havoc. So the question is, as the play with the black Meeples, do you even do that right now, or do you just stay put for now and try to do something else with this tile?
yeah, I wouldn't place it there. I mean, that 1 point city cap is controlling both meeples, both red meeples. And I think he still has time to connect later. It's not so urgent because that monster meeple, it's very important for Teus right now.
Pum 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 pum! The critical tile has been drawn. So I was thinking that maybe Pachitos wanted to go over here to block the square, but now Teos can easily take 8 points for the city and start a field fight. And I think he should do that. It doesn't matter which field scores how many points. The point is not to get a few extra points by connecting the farmers, but the point is recognizing that you're behind and creating a big field to flip for. So now these two farmers will be unified together. This field will be worth 15 points, and Teos has sort of kind of the long-term meeple advantage. Because even though Pachitos is ahead on the scoreboard, Pachitos has two blocked meeples over here, and Teos is going to get a meeple back from the city soon enough. This monastery is also completable, and so on and so on. And this is exactly how the Brazilian could come back into this game during a Brazilian field fight, but the Brazilian chooses not to do the Brazilian thing and does the not Brazilian thing. This is so unpatriotic. I'm disappointed.
Yes. So it's 7 points instead of 11, right?
Exactly.
He chose to complete the city. I miscounted, but yeah, interesting. So now the black field looks kind of secure right now.
Yeah. It has 12 points on it, and like black has the bigger ruin. Black is in control of the game now. I do think even though like I get the idea behind this move that he just wanted to get some meeples back and score that city, and maybe he's hoping to attack the bottom field through a different route somehow, but strategically that was just not the best game plan. It's not about the immediate move, it's about like sometimes when you're making a critical decision you should ask yourself, can I connect to the field, or like, no, how many points I'm going to score. The question you should ask yourself in Carcassonne, how am I planning to win this game? And I don't
Exactly.
think that the Brazilian has an answer for himself right yet. So Pachitos chooses to attack the 6 point field at the bottom, which is interesting. I don't think they had to do that just yet, but you know, this move sort of kind of makes sense.
Yeah, but it's easily blockable, right? So there are no more daggers left.
Actually, yeah, it's I dislike that
And
move
it
quite actively.
could be a 0 point farmer, but yeah, who knows? Maybe he tried to prevent Teos closing his seat and scoring and farm the field. But yeah, how many cards there are left? Let's see.
I think a lot, like 4. So
Yeah,
that was a
like
strong
4.
move by
Yeah.
Pachitos, defending his square.
Mm-hmm.
Now also preventing Teos from dropping a farmer upon the completion of his city. Well, Teos did still complete his city. He's now currently 1 point ahead on the scoreboard. Pachitos with a city cap tile, which actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goes over here to block this monastery.
Yes, and try to connect from the exterior.
Exactly, from there. What a
Mm.
miss. Teos. Oh, what a move from Teos. This is so beautiful.
Wow, okay, but
He's trying to connect through this Dorito tile to the main field. This is lovely. And then he will still be able to go over here, drop a farmer, connect through a curve over curve, and connect all the fields afterwards. So I think
yes.
the Brazilian is going for the idea that we suggested, but just for a harder one. He's now dropping a farmer on the left, hoping to connect through here, which Pechitos ain't gonna allow because I'm pretty sure the tile is coming here like instantly. But surely the Colombian will not
Mm.
allow this Brazilian farmer.
Yeah, it was a big risk there, but so black draws the curve. Let's see. I think he should connect, right?
You think so? I think maybe we block the monastery first and connect later, or we do like a crazier move. We go here. Look at this. We go here and drop a
Mm.
farmer, trying to connect over here. This would have been a blockable connection. I think that's a bit of a miss. This would have been such a strong move. But anyway, he goes for the blocking move for the monastery. That's also good prioritization because he realizes that
Yes.
there's still plenty of curves remaining. So it's actually not that urgent to connect this farmer into the field. It's something that can be done a little bit later. Both players are exchanging book points. Pechito is slightly ahead on the scoreboard, 7 points ahead on the scoreboard, but he is also ahead on meeples. Teos. Whoa, playing like there's no tomorrow, dropping their last meeple, which could be risky because wait, are there even city caps remaining? Because there are no vanillas, and there are no
No
speakers,
daggers. No.
and there are no daggers, and if Pechitos goes over here, it's like a complete block.
Oh, there's just one starting tile, I think.
Yes, exactly, which is why Pechitos goes over here, and that's a complete block.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like,
Right. Yeah.
oh, this is so sad.
Mm. These little imprecisions.
And again, look at his time. He's close to 3 minutes. He's definitely massively tilting. We're not talking about Carcassonne. We're just talking about some psychological things going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is where the youth parts is
It's coming in,
showing.
right?
I know for those chess fans in my audience might know how Gary Kasparov, when he was like a genius grandmaster early on, but he would be he would have trouble regulating his emotions when he was just growing up as a grandmaster, like age 15, and I think he would quite often display some strong negative emotions after losses and find it very, very difficult to recover. And maybe this is something that we're experiencing here after Teos lost a very close game just by 1 point previously. So this might be getting to him. And maybe he's also thinking that his position is desperate, but actually wasn't that desperate. It was possible to make the exact same move that he made, just don't meeple anything and just leave it alone. And then I
Exactly.
believe he
Yeah.
would have had good chances because it is still possible for either Teos or Pechitos to make this find, to drop a farmer, get a curve, get a Dorito, and gain a full majority. Pechitos now takes a 6 point field, still not seeing that idea. Wait, but why Pechitos not connecting? Okay,
I
this
don't
was a bit
know.
too much.
Yeah.
This was too much. Like, okay, what is Pechitos doing? Again. Like, these would have been 6. So he took 6 points for the price of 1 meeple, whereas here is a move for 6 points for the price of 0 meeples. He would unify his 3 point farm with the 6 point farm of that guy. Pechitos is now going to connect
And now,
here.
yes, and now the connection is tricky. I mean, no, there's no need to connect right now. I mean, it makes no sense. It's 0 point difference.
Oh, actually, yeah, it's like it's a negative move. Just giving you back
Yeah, exactly. Minus 3, not
I think
0.
he
But
needs
anyway,
to whatever he goes, he needs to meeple now. You know why? because his last move, his last tile is going to be one of the two Doritos with the road,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll be able to go over here and connect the city at the bottom. This is a very common tactic. Like when you're controlling, when you're sort of preparing a connection to the city like this at the bottom, you just wait until the end of the game, and you only can connect at the end of the game so that you get the points, and you free up your opponent's meeple so late in the game that it doesn't matter anymore, that your opponent cannot take advantage from this extra meeple. So
Yeah.
this means that I think he needs to like go over here, drop a farmer, I don't know, do something like this maybe. This is the last curve, by the way. This is exactly what he does. Theos, oh, this was so precise because there's also the monastery child. So Theos gets the monastery child. He
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have, he can't do anything much with it.
Much.
And now Pechitos gets one of the two. Well, obviously the other tile remaining is also like this. He gets the Dorito tile, and he will now go over here, which I believe he should. And then Theos will go over here, and then Meeple is 5-point road. So
But wait,
that's.
so for black, this connection worth 4 points, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Then he should put it in to his ruin, because
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's not worth it otherwise. Okay.
Yep. Still, his farmer was good because he realized that the monastery was still in play, and he could have just like drawn the monastery. So nice find here by Pechitos, who is now going to count the points. But 43 seconds. Are we going to see another endgame mistake? We saw two endgame mistakes from the Colombian player, even though one of them didn't cost him the match, but it did cost a lot of nerve cells to Colombian viewers and fans. 20 seconds on the clock. Don't lose this on time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Just in time.
Just in time, and now, yeah.
Theos, of course, will connect to the field, and
So it's 9 points, yeah. That's no brainer, I would say, but who knows, maybe he forgot about it.
I think that's completely possible. Or maybe like his disappointment got the better of him. It does seem that like he made moves which were a little bit.
Less obvious.
Yeah. Now, I was going to say like the desperation from the part of the Brazilian came a little bit earlier than anticipated, or maybe he knew that the match was already lost. Well, he did eventually connect to the field, so and he will end up with a slight field advantage, but not enough to win the game, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively close, actually. Oh, actually closer than I thought. Wait, what?
It's pretty.
I think it's gonna be like a 3-point difference, no? Yep, 3-point difference.
Or a tie, or?
No, there's a field on the left.
Oh, right, it didn't score yet, okay.
Wow.
So 3-point difference.
The Colombian managing to come back
Whoa.
after his endgame mistake in game 1, and then getting closer with every step to solving the endgame, and actually in his final endgame being more precise, and I believe truly deserving the victory to this duel. And Colombia played so well, they managed to defeat the highest rated Brazilian player, the second highest rated Brazilian player, and Brazil had such a strong lineup, and yet Colombia came on top again. So 4-1 against Latvia, painful. 4-1 against Brazil, painful. Colombia just keeps inflicting damage on their opponents, and they are now unequivocally in first place in their group. But we
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah, congratulations to them. They put quite a show today, I would say. So yeah, a big win for their history.
So is that like the first ever win internationally? Because I believe that it was, well, not. I mean, obviously Colombia won against Brazil in the preliminaries of the. I think Colombia won against Brazil recently in Copa America in the preliminary rounds or something like this. It was such a long. There were so many matches recently. I might have forgotten that. But anyway, huge congratulations to Colombia. The actual congratulations in the form, the musical congratulations, is going to happen later at the very, very end of the stream. So stick around if you want to hear. And but we need to get ourselves to the next match, because I believe that Poland versus Argentina has been underway for like 10 minutes already.
Yep.
Or 20 minutes already.
Or 20,
so here's what I'm going to do. I will need some time to prepare the scoreboard, but first of all, we're just going to have a look at where exactly Poland is doing versus Argentina. Poland. Yeah, there we go. And, well, who do you want to watch there? I kind of see two interesting duels there, because Poland has all of the three main players, the two world champions, Maciej Polak and Tomasz Preus on board 1. They also have MTU, their captain, on board 4. Maybe you want to watch one of them, or do you want to watch one of the lesser known Polish players?
I watched the last duel between Terran and Alessaro.
Alrighty, so Terran is Maciej Polak, the world champion of which year? 2022, yeah.
2021, I guess.
Who was the world champion? Oh yeah, 2022 was Arpad Geres, so 2021 is Maciej Polak, and they are still playing the first game, I believe.
Yeah.
Against Ale Rosario, 21 tiles remaining, so middle game, right? We're in the middle of the middle game. Ale is 2 points behind on the scoreboard, but he has an extra meeple, and Tehran is building cities with his blue meeples. Well, anyway, I'm going to update the scoreboard. It's going to take like 5 minutes or so. So, Marian, please, your analysis.
Yes, so they both invested in farmers. They both share a ruin and a black monastery. They both had their own ruin, but the blue Terran had a blue on the road, which currently makes a difference. But yeah, let's see. Red has one more meeple, and which means more flexibility, especially in the late game. Now he chooses to attack the ruin. Terran connects immediately to the main field, which is, I think he owns it with two meeples to 0, and no, there's no more monastery road left. Nice spot there. And now red doesn't need to connect anymore to the field, because the main field worth 9 points, whether the lower red field is 6 points, so no need to fight for that right now, I guess. I think red has to focus on blocking the blue road and somehow trying to score easy points if he wants to come from behind. But interesting, he chose to close city on his opponent's field, hoping that perhaps later he will connect. Let's see, perhaps he wanted to prevent his opponent closing that city. I think that makes sense, because there is still one dagger left on that type, and he tried to minimize the damage potentially inflicted by his opponent. They They both have just only one meeple left, and I think they are very cautious of that. So it's not if any of them just invest in something that is not worthy, it's game over, I would say, because they are so tight on scoreboard. So you need to keep at least one in the last, I don't know, 10, 5 moves just for easy points and for grabbing the field in the end. It depends on how many city caps are left, because if you know that there are a lot of city caps left, you can form your own field and then take it. And now red does exactly this. He blocks or tries to block the blue road. Is there any more? Yeah, I think there is one more starting tile left, which blue, yeah, doesn't necessarily need to spend it for his road. But this stage is not worth him. Okay, Terran still has to protect his ruin, but I don't see how right now. So he needs to defend 5 points, but spending like two moves to tiles, I don't think it's a good idea. That's a juicy 9-point field in the upper area, so perhaps he wants to focus on attacking that. Or yeah, he chose to block the connection, but why? Let's see. How many connectors with road are there left? 1, 2, 3, 4. So okay, one triangle I see, and one triple city with road. But in the meantime, he he scored -1 point, so I'm not sure if this is the right move right now. If you are playing a game when the score is so tight in the end, you have to make sure you don't make some free gifts to your opponent, because they could be decisive. Okay, and now Terran gets the last starting tile. I don't know, will he continue his road? If so, I think Red could easily put some pressure on closing that city, on his field even. So I don't think it's a good move. Perhaps just dropping it on his field and hoping for another 7 points by closing that newly formed city. Yeah, let's try to count the actual point difference. Okay, 4. Okay, so I think red is +4 right now. Super tight. And red has the last tile, which means one extra move, potentially worthing 3 or 4 points. Be close to points, so +6 if I'm not mistaken. Oh wow, and Terran, okay. Terran chose to split, but yeah, the last dagger I think is needed by Terran, is immediately drawn by El Rosario. Is it the last though?
I think so. Because there are two of
Or?
these daggers nearby. Like, look at this over here.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a
So that means there's a
common.
third one.
Hmm.
So
Yeah,
Rosario
but
is now
now,
close to completing his city at the top. But it was still such a good idea by Mache to create the threat of completing the city at the bottom.
yes.
We also get a bit of an upset on table one. So Academia 47 won their first duel against the world champion of 2017 against Tomasz
Hmm.
Price. So Argentina is the first one to be on the scoreboard.
Okay.
So it might be so that we're gonna have to hear lots of South American anthems today, which are all harder to play. But that's okay. I signed up for this.
No,
Tehran is taking his time. Also, he's disconnecting.
yeah, he looks offline. That's what I want to say. So, because if there are city caps left, it's an easy move, right? So he will put this tile in continuation to the red city to prevent its closure. He's back online.
With
Yeah, it's
47
tricky.
seconds remaining.
That's why you don't want to spend all your time.
Again, a reminder to viewers that a loss on time is an automatic loss in the game for whatever reason. If you lose your connection to the internet, it is your problem. But all players are responsible. He actually chooses to not block anything, so I think maybe there weren't any city caps remaining. Maybe that was the case.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
Oh, so this was actually like maybe not the best move by Ale then.
Yes, exactly. Because now he opens a new connection to his field.
Which surely that he should. Now wait, I think there is a city cap. No, the vertical
Which one?
divider. There's still one city cap remaining.
Oh, you're right.
So the move by the Argentinian makes sense because it creates a threat, and Tehran here playing with fire.
Yeah.
Now again, still not blocking. Maybe he realizes that this won't be enough for him. Ale with quick points, I presume, for the road. Now both players completely equal on the scoreboard.
Yes.
Tehran. Well, now Tehran should block, right?
Right, right.
Well, he
Yeah.
finally does. He also decides to meeple this because there's still tiles remaining that can complete this connection. There's still the road plus Dorito tile, and Ale cannot block with this tile.
Exactly. It's a nice sequence for blue.
So if he goes over here, this will not reduce the number of tiles that Tehran can get because there's still this thing, and I believe this is the only connection tile anyway. So well, gutsy sequence here by Tehran. Being very, very greedy, first of all scoring all the quick points and only then deciding to block.
So right now red is at +5, I think. And the connection to that city, I think we'll put Tehran in slightly winning position, but
I don't think,
oh wow,
I don't think that's how you
what?
do this. I don't think that's how
No,
you do this.
no, not
Oh,
0 point farmer in the end of the game when the
no.
score is super tight.
I mean, I know the idea. Maybe he wants to prevent Tehran from eating up his Ale's meeples at the bottom. So the idea is that like these guys have 2 farmers, and
Yes,
then
but
maybe
the field is taken by blue to 0, right? So the connection is worth 0 points.
yes, yeah, but the idea is if blue goes here first and eats up this red meeple, then red wanted to get a tile which doesn't exist. Oh no! Oh, what a throw! Oh, poor Ale, but credit to Tehran for playing super precisely.
Yeah, but it is scored like 10 points from with the last tile.
Last move, that's true.
But let's see. Yeah, but he Tehran just scored 12 points with his last farmer. Or 9. But anyway, I think enough points just to claim the win. Or no, is it tie? Yeah, tie, but win by by being second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tehran manages to take this down in a spectacular fashion. I believe any move but that should win Ale the game. Oh, poor Ale. Yes, exactly. Tehran is saying in the chat a tie, so a win for me. Congratulations to Mache and everybody in Team Poland and everybody who's rooting for Team Poland from my viewers. And finally, Poland, not just Argentina, also gets on the match scoreboard. So again, same question to you. Do you want to proceed with this duel, or do you want to look at somebody else? Maybe Academia 47, who managed to defeat the other world champion on the Polish roster. You're my guest.
Yeah, okay. So we could switch to another game.
So let's maybe just have a quick look at how other players are doing. MTUU won the first game against Big Nacho 87, who is, I would say, the Argentinian player in the best shape. So if Argentina wants to win this match, I think table 4 will be crucial. So my Argentinian fans should be hoping for something happening on that table. What else? What else? What else? Let's have a look at her Chu. From Argentina, and they in fact tied again their first game against Fenisti. But who was first? Is it again the? Let's have a look. Herchu.
Herchu was first.
Herchu was first, so it's a win for Poland. So Poland has won already 2 games as a result of a tie. Okay, this has to be painful.
Yeah.
And finally, Kromp. This is how I'm gonna pronounce their screen name. Actually, let us do this. This should be convenient way to do things. They have lost the first game, and they are now trying to win against the Argentinian streamer El Pitufo Dado Vuelta. Alrighty,
okay,
so 47, yeah, was our person of interest.
Thomas has quite an advantage with the field and the monastery, and of course the scoring board advantage. So yeah, I don't know
5 tiles remaining in that game. I think we might as well watch. Let's just have a look at Thomas's endgame precision. I think he's precise in his endgames. Can Academia finish that big city on the north? Because this city is controlled by black. There is a vanilla city cap remaining that goes into this square. Is there a dagger that goes into this square?
No. No, but that ruin is big enough alone, so... Yeah, 14 points. But again, green has the main field, which is worth 12 points, plus the monastery, which is easily closable, I would say. Let's see how many straight roads. Oh, plenty. Oh, one straight road left, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, red.
Precision, always precision. Green connects into the main field
Green.
with a second meeple, and Academius gets the city cap that will help him with the connection, but it's not going to help him with the game because he will just be burning his meeple, and he realizes that as he completes simply a 4-point city on the left, and we see again spectacular precision from the Polish player. Academia is somebody who has a meeple in hand, but with a 15-point disadvantage and a field which they are losing, and an 8-point monastery which green has, and a 5-point road which green has, and too many features to overcome. 3 points for the city is the last piece of effort that Academia throws at this game. He now gets points for his ruin, which is actually quite a sizable number of points. 14, not going to be enough though to win this game. Let's have a look at the points difference. Should be like around, yeah, a bit more than 15, closer to 20. 104 for Scooty and 84 for Academia, so 20 points exactly. The Polish master in full control did not. You see, this is how you regulate your emotions after a loss. You just calmly drop farmers, insurance farmers, make sure that you win the second game, and now he will probably be looking forward to win the first. Oh, Academia lost the first game. Okay, like I should stop trusting my viewers. Like, but I mean, it will take such a long time, like going to each player's profile and checking in himself. Yeah, so okay, UI Scooty just cleans this down. And Poland is now on the match scoreboard as well. So actually, UI Scooty did deliver, and the favorite won on board 1. So, do you want to watch maybe MTU now?
Yes. This was what I wanted to say. Let's watch different players if we have time.
Yeah, sort of the third Polish master. Honestly, like I think if Poland just lines MTU, Scooty, and Tehran every single game, then Poland could just win the championship just like this. And it's almost even doesn't matter who plays in the other two tables. Well, maybe like they can win once in a while. You see, like MTU, 3 extra meeples, 9 extra points on the scoreboard. So looking good for the Polish player. 20 tiles have been played, so we're in the early middle game, and Big Nacho's getting some problems. First of all, it's a difficult decision whether to place Monastery Meeple or not. It's certainly tempting, but I don't think it's something that he can afford, because he has no place where he can get a Meeple back easily.
Yeah, I don't know why he attacked the red city with 2 Doritos. I think it's it's if you want to attack it, just attack it and close it as soon as possible. Or I don't know. But if you attack with 2 meeples, it's pretty like this. It's pretty easy to be re-attacked.
Yeah,
and
exactly. So I'm going to try and draw that on the screen. If the triple city tile goes here, sure, blue will have a 2 versus 1 advantage in the city, but then red will immediately have a platform to draw a city cap and then try to equalize. However, if Big Nacho manages to draw a city cap before MTU does, he can go over here and make it harder for red to draw something over here, and maybe he can get another city cap and win. So that's sort of the plan for Big Nacho. Mathematically, in the long run, it doesn't work. I would say that blue has a pretty terrible position. But let's see how he manages to climb out from his meeple shortage and point shortage on the scoreboard as MTU gets a straight line probably is going to figure out where exactly to start a new road. Oh,
Yeah,
thank you,
yeah.
P-Chan, for
Well,
the super thanks. It makes me happy quite a lot and helps support this channel. I do appreciate your generosity a lot. Big Nacho found a good move. They pre-finished their road and they protected their leftmost city from invasion, but MTU promptly getting a fantastic tile that separates this 4-point road of Big Nacho from this long share road. And if only Big Nacho were to draw this tile a bit earlier, then this would have totally worked. But this is very often what happened in Carcassonne. You're so
mm,
happy you're going to connect, and then your opponent just crushes your dreams.
yeah. Now he really needs to draw the a crossroad immediately.
There's still 3
Just
of those
to
remaining in the deck.
yes, yes. But he needs more meeples to work with.
So, MTU starting a new city on top of Blue City. I'm loving that move. I think it's very strong because the idea
Mm-hmm.
is that a blue can't actually defend this square over here. So if blue were to get the Dorito and go over here first, then this square where Ignacio just placed a tile, that would be vulnerable. Then MTU would have gone over here. This square would have been blocked. So now this square with the triangle stays open for a little bit longer. But MTU is not able to take advantage of this vulnerability
Mm-hmm.
just yet. Still, if blue manages to draw a Dorito tile soon enough, then this meeple will score 14 points at the very least, and this meeple will return to blue's hand, and I think blue's position will be just fine. A lot is going to depend on this square. Straight line for blue. Where is he going to place it?
Yeah, perhaps I don't know that his mastery trying to free that meeple. It's not so useful right now for him.
He simply creates. Oh, I'm loving that move. He creates a blocking platform against Red's Monastery and also pre-builds a road which he's going to meeple upon completion of this road. Red with a devastating blow. Again, just as blue drew the Dorito, which would have fit over here and given him 14 points and a meeple back. But just before that, red manages to draw the most annoying tile possible, connecting to this meeple, preventing from blue from completing this city, and also preventing blue from completing this city soon enough. Oh, the pain that this move inflicts.
Yeah. The only hope for blue is to draw all the triple city right now and to close that big city, but
Oh, actually, this
it's,
is possible.
yeah, it is.
Here,
But
here, here, and here. 4 tiles, 2 triple cities, 1 Dorito, 1 city cap. All of these tiles still exist. Or at the very least, triple city, and then divider over here. To at least complete this bit. So painful, annoying, but not the deal breaker. Also, I see a lot of strong moves here by Big Nacho, so he could theoretically go over here and annoy this city a little bit, but I like the move which he
mhm,
played so much more. Adding an extra point to both of these monasteries, but preparing his monastery to be completed with another monastery. There's still 3 monastery tiles that remain in the deck, which would fit into this square. And this city is an awkward tile to have in that area of the board for red, because imagine if red draws one of the 2 monasteries with a road, the red sure can go here, But if he meeples this monastery, then this square over here will be immediately super vulnerable because of this city piece. But vulnerable, schmulnerable, 20 points in the scoreboard are gonna cut it. MTU is saying he maybe doesn't care about it that much. All he cares is preserving his scoreboard lead and just trying to score quick points and run away with the game as he scores 3 more points at the top, not trying to connect to this city, which a bit surprises me. And now Big Nacho
Yeah.
has a choice between going here and aiming for a big city where he was going to have a 3 versus 2 majority in terms of meeples, or he could go over here hoping to complete a smaller city. Do you like Big Nacho's choice here, Marian?
Well, I think it's the right move because he could also rely on the splitter to close at least half of the big city by his own. But yeah, it looks like the plan is working for him right now. There's still 4 triple city left. So now he needs to connect the red meeple to his ruin, or yeah, the rightmost city part, and then hope for a triple and then for a cap in order to to relax a little bit,
But then I'm also
if not to
thinking
win.
that ooh, this is interesting. He just got greedy. He hopes to get an extra 8 points over here for a smaller city, and he wants to postpone the decision about this square. This
Yeah,
is
but
interesting.
it's his last meeple. I don't know what to say. Now the closing his monastery with another monastery is worthless, or not so important.
Well, he gets a city
But
cap.
look at this. Oh yeah, if he just would have connected, and now he would have placed this city cap, just waiting for the another trooper city to close the big one. But wow, yeah, let's see what it's his plan.
I think his plan is asking for trouble. I think he wants too much. He wants everything. Like, he wants the big city, he wants the small city. He's trying to keep his strategy flexible, but I think the idea for this move is he wants to have the option for the splitter open. But now, too many vulnerabilities, right? Because he needs to protect this square. This square will be vulnerable, and I feel that... Okay, I feel that blue is going to have 4 meeples blocked there.
Yeah, he needs to connect in the left to defend the left. And now I think red has to place this triple city pointing towards the blue city in the left.
Oh, for sure.
Just to prevent closing a big one.
Exactly.
But the splitter is still doable for blue. But right now he relies only on the crossroad and some Doritos. So any roads, any straight roads, curves, city caps, he could, without road, yeah, he couldn't use them.
Well, there's still plenty Doritos remaining with the road, and if he just has a good timing for drawing tiles, he's gonna do just fine.
Yeah, but yeah, he needs them.
MTU with the road monastery could go over here and meeple, not the worst move if you ask me. Could go over here and meeple for 5 points, which is probably better. And then like get 3 points for a road in the future. Decides to simply take 2 points for a road, decides that 24 points on the scoreboard is enough of a lead, and chooses to keep a meeple for later.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing something. You know, Marian, technically, here's what could happen. Big Nacho draws a Dorito, goes over here. Gets a triple city, goes over here. gets a regular Dorito, goes over here, gets the quadruple city tile, goes over here, and as a result, he's going to have a huge ruin with a 4 versus 3 majority, and then he's going to get a split turn and another splitter and finish a 50-point city. How about that?
Well, yeah, it's a big plan, but it will win the game, right? But if the Doritos are drawn by MTU, it's not gonna be possible.
Not only are the Doritos drawn, they're used effectively for blocking because this square is now incredibly vulnerable, and so is this square. It looks like Big Nacho could find themselves with 0 meeples or extreme meeple shortage very, very soon. M2U is not in a rush to block, he just simply chooses to score 4 quick points. Big Nacho might want to start a loop road or might want to go over here to prevent something bad happening. Because Big Nacho can still do just fine. Like, there are tile combinations. Let's say regular city cap, starting tile, triple city with a road, also scoring 4 points for a road like this, which can untangle this construction. He just needs to find the best way of protecting himself.
Yes, yes. But there are only one of them on each of them left, so it's a long shot for him right now. But as you said, he needs to defend in the right with the yeah, I would say road pointing towards the city.
This also seems to me the most productive approach. It just gives a greater number of tiles that work. I think. Or maybe field.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe just leave it alone and hope that MPD doesn't draw anything. This is exactly what he chooses.
Okay.
Simply leave it alone and leave the decision up to the Polish player, who draws a straight line, which is quite an uneventful tile. He might start a new road at the bottom, simply choose to score points, which I agree with. Okay. Splitter. Good tile. We know where it goes. You gotta try. 23 points behind. Do it. Do it. And he does it. MTU gets a crossroads, so this is not a city tile, which is important for Big Nacho. He's 2 tiles away from completing his medium-sized city. MTU gets 5 points for the road and the meeple back. 43 on the scoreboard plus 28. Big Nacho with an excellent tile, but what do? Do you finish your city, or do you go over here and pre-finish your other city? And I think the answer is you go over here first, because your first priority should be completing this city. Because, like, if you go over here, well, actually, maybe you could go over here as well. It's a tricky decision.
Well, yeah, but if he,
I think going here is the best.
There are no caps with crossroad left.
There are no caps with crossroads.
And that might be a problem, because if he goes over and trying to protect the big city, the triple F road doesn't work anymore. Or no, worse. Yeah, no, you're right. So he should put it just above the his city, not closing it.
Yes, and he finds the move. Yes. And now there are actually multiple combinations that work. So first of all, there are 2 triple cities remaining, one with a road, one with a field. If he gets a triple city with a field, then he gets this 20-something point city, which is good, and he even can get a 3-point farm, and he'll still have a chance of drawing a tile over here, because there's 1 dagger just like this still remaining.
And quadruple also works. So
Exactly. If he gets the quadruple city, he can go over here, and then he can hope for one of the two remaining Doritos with a road just like this to finish not two separate cities, but one big city for an even larger number of points. MTU gets a monastery tile. Meeple a 6-point monastery, pre-building a 3-point road. Big Nacho needs to go over here to score 3 points, but he might opt to play a blocking move here instead.
well, there is a winning path for Big Nacho. Just drawing the city triple, the monastery, the evil hamster, and closing the city, and
the more I
yeah,
think
that's
about this,
pretty
the more
much.
I think that his exactly. I think his main win path is actually drawing the quadruple city tile, not only to finish his city with the maximum number of points, but also to make sure that MTU does not draw the quadruple city tile himself and does not have a ruin of his own. Because currently all these three little pieces are separated, and if they were to join up over here, then red would have a majority with 2 meeples versus 1 blue meeple. Certainly something that blue does not want. Blue takes 3 points for the road, 18 points on the scoreboard, minus 25, but a meeple extra. MTU with a triangle, presumably going to continue his city, but he might find something more creative.
Perhaps
Simply
at
gets
his monastery.
Big Nacho has to go for it. Has to go for it. It's a 50-50 shot. It's worth it. Do it.
Yeah, but it cancels the 75 shot, right?
But that's good because we, as blue, we need to draw that tile anyway. Like we need to draw the quadruple city tile from prevent MTU from getting a big ruin over here. So actually, we don't care about all these triple cities options because if we get a triple city over here and we get a city cap over here, it will still be not enough to win if MTU draws the big quadruple city tile because MTU will have a ruin which is like worth 12 points at the very least. So Big Nacho has to make the content move, has to try and trust that there is the tile that he desires in the deck. 49 points remaining. You're playing against a higher rated opponent. Argentina is suffering on the scoreboard. This is time to risk it all, to prove that you have courage, to prove that you have nerves, and the ability to know when it is time to gamble.
Yeah. But the dagger with the so he could complete the 2 separate cities, right?
No, 2 separate cities. No. It doesn't matter if he can complete the 2 separate cities, because again, like if he completes the 2 separate cities and MTU draws the quadruple city tile, it's not enough. This is so disappointing. Instead, he meeples like a 3-point field. Big Nacho.
Yeah, it's too early for a 3-point.
Why? This is so painful. The pain, and the disappointment. The hurt and the anguish. That was his chance. And imagine now he's going to draw a quadruple city tile, and then he's not going to draw another Dorito. This is what's going to happen. Mark my words.
Okay, but there's still one more left, so let's see.
But it's like a 25% chance shot instead of a 50.
True, yeah. But oh no, the other triple city. Okay, so the quadruple will be drawn by blue, right?
This is not how probabilities work, but still, blue had to go for it. Honestly, like, I am sadder right now compared to when I lose games. Okay, well, Big Nacho draws a monastery point flip, so that's good, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I think as Big Nacho, do we even go over here? Maybe do we just go here instead? Scoring 6 points, but then also creating a platform against this guy. I don't know.
6 against 8. I don't know. I would choose 8. It feels better to win some coin flips.
I know. Also, like a lot of dopamine from completing this 9-point monastery. 27 points on the scoreboard, so half what MTU has. MTU has a city tile, which presumably going to go on his city at the bottom, getting 6 points and dropping a farmer.
Yeah.
So Big Nacho's 6-point field, not the most spectacular feature on the board. Okay, now you have to do it. If you not do it now,
Yeah, now it doesn't make sense not to do it. Okay.
Not many people get this many second chances. Actually, I also think he needed to meeple the farm because he wants to get this tile like ASAP. Well, yeah. He wants to get this ASAP. He wants to then get 2 meeples back and make sure that he has a meeple surplus. But okay. You can do the road. Yeah. Farm. That's fine. Imagine like if life gave you second chances this often. How easy life would be, as this Carcassonne game is for Big Nacho. MTU scoring 4 quick points on the top left. Big Nacho with a straight road. Time to meeple something. Time to go for the field. Maybe like
the 6-point field right here.
Or the 5-point road on the right, hoping to get a meeple back with a crossroads. Because there are still crossroads remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 1 crossroads remaining.
But leaving the 6-point field for the red, I don't know. I will take the field, hoping to get immediately the quadruple in order to make use of those all 3 meeples which were there from the beginning.
I'm just drawing arrows pointing to that key square, summoning the one and only tile remaining in the deck that goes there. Exactly a 50% chance of drawing it. It could go either way. 19, 18, 17 seconds on the clock remaining for Big Nacho. He needs to make a move at the very least, but he needs to spend a meeple right now. Yeah. Meepling the road.
No.
Oh, the pain. Why would you not meeple the road? Oh no. The panic from Nacho. It's clearly emotion speaking. It's clearly the time pressure. It's clearly the fact that he has 6 points, 6 seconds on the scoreboard. And now he would have gotten the crossroads. Oh, the pain. The pain. 6 points missed completely by Big Nacho. Oh, the pain.
But good move by good move by MTU, right? Instead of closing the seat, or taking a 6-point farm, he chose to prevent this road.
MTU knows a lot about endgames. Okay, Big Nacho scoring 2 points for a road. But actually, I think it's still a mistake. He needed to drop a farmer. He needs to get rid of his meeple, but more pain as MTU gets the tile. Well, at least we tried.
Yeah.
Oh, my heart goes to Argentina. Poor Nacho.
It would have been spectacular. Hey, that's it completed. Would worth like 30 or so points, right?
More.
So, almost 40.
It would be worth 38 points, and MTU would not have gotten 13 points. So this was a plus 13 move. So it was a coin flip for
for the win, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a coin flip.
Spectacular. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. GG. Big Nacho was saying sorry, Alexey. In the chat, realizing that after seeing that we're watching this game. At least he tried. With a second chance, but poor Nacho can't take a break, can't catch a break.
Yeah, but it was so entertaining to watch.
I know. It will be of course, gigantic score difference, and whenever somebody reviews these games and sees the score, will think, oh, it was one-sided, but no, the game was decided only closer to the very, very end.
Yeah, sometimes one tile decides the, 50 points or so.
I'm experiencing sadness. I really wanted that tile to be drawn by Argentina. But this is how Carcassonne is. This is how life is. Even though this tile would have fit perfectly in, and it looks like it's such a perfect fit into that square, somebody else gets that tile.
Yeah. Well, I think Terran won his duel. And let's see for the
MTU won his
others.
duel, and yeah, the three Polish leaders delivering it.
Yeah.
And look at this, only 30-point difference. So actually, this tile would have been
And still
decisive.
as well.
Finisty won the second one too.
Yeah.
So are we looking at a sweep? How is our dear Kromp doing?
They're in the decider game. The last 7 tiles.
Okay, so we have something to watch.
And Cromp just drew the quadruple. It would be interesting to play in a team and like swapping tiles with your teammate.
Oh, like you know in chess you have bug house where you get to
Yes.
swap
Yeah.
pieces. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh my god, we need to invent that. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, this is
Yeah.
so good.
It would be very interesting.
Like we just came up. He just came up with a new version for Carcassonne on stream. Like I can imagine how it would work. How it would work. You just have two sets, and then you
Yeah,
decide if you're
just
keeping the tile for yourself or you swap. Oh, this is so lovely. Whew.
yeah.
Hi MTU.
Well,
Yes, we are disappointed in you for drawing the tile, taking it away from hard-working Argentinians.
yeah, but also MTU deserved the win. Like he played super solid and yeah, try to minimize the damage he could have suffered.
Yeah, that insurance move with the road, with the 6 points road, was
Mhm.
rather beautiful. Foregoing the instant gratification of 4 points from a city. Hi Ignacio. So both opponents are joining us on stream. So as you see, Poland is doing great, and Argentina is trying to catch at least 1 point for tiebreakers, and at least for now, LP2 for Data Vuelta is ahead with 13 points on the scoreboard. The Polish player with the green meeple still doing great in other aspects on the board as they control more fields, but the time situation is not that great for them as they still have 1 minute to think, but they need to be kind of careful if they want not to lose on time. I need to remind you that Big Nacho went down to 6 seconds in their previous game, so should be careful.
Oh. Mm. Yeah, it looks like the Argentina will score the point for his team.
Well, especially now after he got the crossroad tile, which would help him with his field situation. Going here, taking 3 points for the road, unifying this 6 point farmer by blue with this 9 point farmer by green, and then maybe
Yeah.
even having a chance. I'm not sure if there's a tile that fits into this square over here. Actually, having a chance of taking over this farm completely and scoring 12 points. Oh, the tile is in green's hand. Never mind.
Yeah, but yeah, anyway.
Green should not go there. Just 2 points for the pole. And 4 points for Pitufo.
Oh, look at the connection on the field with the last tile. Beautiful. So 9 points.
Oh, right. Right there. over here. So 3 points for the city plus unifying as a little 3-point field with a larger 9-point field. By blue, certainly the move to play, and this is exactly what Crom does. Should not be enough. It will be fairly close, but the Argentinian should have it. If I'm not mistaken, I might be mistaken. We just came to watch this game. Well, we're not going to refresh, and we're going to find out very, very soon.
Yeah. I'm not sure right now. It's
Field
close
marker
for.
counted. Oh, is it going to be like a 4-point difference or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
We can see that a lot of field points for green, but just not enough, as the Argentinian streamer takes this down and brings the one and only point for Team Argentina. I believe it's the second loss in a row, because Argentina lost against a tough match against Spain in the first
Round.
the first round. Yeah, but they got the 1 point from Poland, who just seems to be steamrolling. They won 4-1 against Japan, now 4-1 against Argentina. Poland is being just like Colombia, except that I think Poland has. Well, I mean, Colombia also had tough opponents, but so did Poland. They defeated Japan, the 3 times world champion. Honestly, like, I would bet on Poland for this entire championship.
Yeah. So I remember every time they had like super strong players. I don't know. I bet on them like almost every year, but yeah, I guess that's the situation for a lot of teams. So,
It is
which
indeed
anthem
a
do you?
situation quite a lot.
Which,
Let's just like have a look at the classifications real quick. So what's happening in Group 2? So Poland will now be in unequivocal lead with 2 wins, and then Argentina are going to have 2 losses, but don't worry about it too much. And we'll find out if Spain or Mexico are going to be second, because Spain versus Mexico, or Mexico versus Spain to be more precise, is the match that we're going to witness in 14 minutes. I believe, and because it's been such a long stream, I suggest that we take a 9-minute break and meet like 5 minutes before the match for a quick preview, and then we're gonna get to pick whom we're going to watch. In the meantime, you can stretch our legs, grab some snacks. I'm gonna prepare our scoreboard, and I'm gonna see y'all in 9 or 8 minutes.
yep, okay.
Yep. And we're back a minute ahead of schedule, which does not happen very often on this channel. I got my hot beverage and I've got a bit of rest. Hopefully, y'all have gotten some rest too. And we have a new updated scoreboard for Mexico versus Spain, which is going to happen right now. So, battle between two Spanish-speaking countries. Who do you think is the favorite here, Marian? Whom would you bet on?
Well, I don't know. I think Spain. They seem to do quite well
Yeah, well,
and to be in
Spain came
shape.
fourth last year, and I believe this was not an accident. I believe that the Spain is overall the stronger team, but Mexico brought a very strong lineup. I think we're really, really trying to prioritize this match as one of the key matches for the tournament strategy. So, on board one, we have Marco Rivas Manarori, who is the reigning national champion and the one who represented Mexico this year at the in-person World Championships in Essen, reaching the quarterfinals. I'm D5 on table 2, a strong expert, also playing against Spain's Rakarot, who's also an expert and like a very resilient player who brought Spain a lot of tournament points and won a lot of deciding duels for Team Spain last year. On table 3, of course, is Elias Mochano, whom you've seen many times on stream as my special guest, who's also a streamer himself and a board game polyglot, and either captain or former captain of Team Mexico. I'm not sure who exactly is there. That's Complex VNH. And he's playing against the reigning champion of Spain with a screen name 2020 Rafa, whereas Manarori is playing against, I think, the objectively strongest player in Spain. That would be David Garcia with a screen name and Stronthia, who, by the way, was twice the protagonist of my Move of the Week series from last year. Check that out unless you already haven't, because there was a time where I used to do consistent regular uploads, so that is from that time. On table 4, I don't know much about the player with screen name Vapula27. Have you played against them, Marian?
No, no. I think it's a newcomer, let's say, for this edition.
Yes, it does appear to be so. So we could expect anything. And they're playing against the well-known Spanish player with the screen name Locuelu, who has been around the block quite a while. And on table 5, we have the 2022 national champion Oscar Bustamante with screen name Oscaridis for Spain, who's playing against Lichi, the killer for Mexico. And Lichi was the antagonist in one of my most painful losses. Well, not painful, but like one of my silly losses in a Blitz tournament last year. It's in one of my Blitz videos. You should absolutely check that game. Go check my uploads after this. You're gonna like that. Also, meeple the like button, by the way, while we're at it. It's super helpful for the algorithm if you can do this to introduce this wonderful competitive version of Carcassonne to as many new people as possible, and this tournament in particular. Also, subscribe to this channel unless you already have done so, and also click the bell notification because it helps a lot if you want to know when my streams are. The answer is very often, but if you want to know exactly where they are. So on table 5, I'd say the chances are equal. On table 4, I would probably favor Spain just because of experience, but again, we don't know much about Vapula 27. Table 2, relatively equal. Table 1, maybe Stronthio because of experience, but Manarori is particularly experienced in tournament games, and also Manarori was the only player last year who won 100% of their duels. They played in 7 duels and they won all 7 of them. So this is certainly a massive feat. And on table 3, even though 2020 Rafa is the national champion, I would probably just have to favor Elias there based on off experience. So I would expect a close match. Do let me know in the chat who you're rooting for and who you think you're gonna win. I see Vamos Mexico twice. Do we have anything for España? I am going to be impartial. I'm just going to say that the Spanish anthem is a little bit easier to play. But I'd be happy for either team. So the matches are about to start. Do you have a particular preference, Marianne? Whom do you want to feature first?
Between first and third table, I would say third table. Let's watch Elias in action.
Alrighty. So let's actually close some tabs, which is something I should do occasionally. I don't do that a lot. I really have a habit of keeping many open tabs. Off stream, I am much more ridiculous about this. Okay. Thank you. Oh, thank you, P-chan, very much for your support with the super thanks function. I greatly appreciate that. Well, now I have to root for Mexico. But I also accept support from Spanish fans too, so I might change my mind. Anyway, thank you so much, P-chan. So the game has been created. It is about to start.
Yep.
And it starts by Rafa going offline. May the games be good. Elias is saying in the chat. But it is Rafa who gets to go first with his red meeple, which match the color flags of the flag colors of Spain, and Compli is going to have green meeples, which match the flag colors of Mexico, one of the flag colors of Mexico, so that works well. Rafa gets the starting player advantage, but Complex is the first one to take advantage of the empty city cap and start a new city. Rafa starting a new city on the right. Complex getting a city cap, and presumably he's going to finish a 6-point city on the left, slightly obstruct Red's road, and get 6 points on the scoreboard and a meeple back.
Yeah, he had also the option of opening another city, just to make use of the extender. But yeah, in the beginning, 6 points sounds pretty good. So okay, and the best way to close the road is with the Manas Reef Road for Rafa.
But Rafa seems to be thinking, well, maybe he's a bit disappointed as he drew the city cap, hoping to get an 8-point city for himself, but Complex trying to freeload of all the effort of the play with the red meeples, meepling the city nearby and preventing Red from completing his city in the future. But Red gets on the scoreboard with 3 road points and starts a 4-point monastery. It's an equal position to the point that I would maybe even slightly favor Red. Complex builds up his city at the bottom. Rafa with the dagger city cap is probably going to start a new city somewhere.
Yeah, perhaps next to his monastery.
That would make sense. But he chooses to just keep the city very open, and he chooses safety, right? Just facing it away from the map, making sure that no obstructions are possible. And Complex getting a curvy tile, starting a 3-point road. Now a city tile for Rafa, which maybe looks like it's time for the first blocking move in this game, because like here or here could be pretty annoying for Green. I don't really see what else he could do, and this is exactly what he does. Trying to annoy your opponent is always helpful. Complex with a shielded tile. Probably going to start a new city, but where? To the right? To the left? Probably to the right.
Or perhaps blocking the monastery. Who knows? Yeah, exactly.
I don't like this one bit. It's such a valuable tile. Nah.
Yeah, especially in the beginning, you don't want to waste shielded tiles.
But maybe he decided that there wasn't really a good place for the city. And now he's going to block the monastery. He should proceed with blocking the monastery, but these are two fantastic tiles.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Like, he has to block now once the blocking sequence has started, because the worst thing that you can do is just start a block and not finish it, and let your opponent take advantage of one of the two tiles that are left.
Yeah, but it feels like a waste.
Well, it's an
Seeing
even trade-off. It's an even trade-off. Like, it's a waste of tiles, but still, red is going to have only 8 points near the monastery. Green is doing quite well for himself, and I think his plan is to try and strategically use his long-term meeple majority. Yeah, MTU is saying in the chat, monastery blocked, but not worth it. I think so, actually. I think so. It wasn't worth it. But
Yeah.
once you start it, you gotta finish it. And now Complex actually doing quite well for himself as Rafa starts a city at the top. Complex gets a 4-point road and a meeple back before Rafa was able to put any additional pressure on that square. So now a bit of a lead here on the scoreboard with extra 3 points and an extra meeple long term. Rafa now making a slight imprecision. It was actually better to point the city cap to the left because it is harder to block, but Complex still not getting the best tile possible. He might go over here and meeple what? A road? The ruin? I have no idea what you do here, Elias. I mean, Marian.
Yeah, I think the ruin is okay because it has a future, and yeah, all the shield tiles you can spend with the ruin. It's okay. I considered even meepling that ruin before when upon closing that road, but
Actually,
yeah.
I would have done it. I agree. I think meeple here was mandated because it's not only a ruin. There are tile runouts where actually you get to complete this with 3 city caps like this, or a bunch of Dorito tiles like this. And then Complex could have gone over here and then meepled this 3-point road. It seems risky, but it works out mathematically. Basically, I can just tell you from experience. But now, difficult decision: city or road, or maybe you place it somewhere else. Maybe he decides that it's time to annoy Red City a little bit, even though this is something that would never ever do. But we never know if the Mexican team former captain can get creative.
Yes, and that's why it's good to have one or several city caps open, and that's why I said this dagger was wasted, because now you can easily use these tiles, and use, for example, one road for blocking the monastery, and he meepled the road. Okay.
Yeah, I can understand him meepling the road, but Rafa now actually making a massive mistake helping Elias with his road, because Rafa finished the shared city, but this rodent is so helpful to Complex, and this was put here by the Spanish player. It's something that the Spanish player should have seen, and now I actually like Complex in this position. So even though Rafa has the slight scoreboard advantage, Complex is now going to go over here, continue that road, and maybe even meeple a 6-point farm, or even like a... Yeah, actually, that's a good move. Why don't we do that?
Yeah. It is.
And this is exactly what happens. 6 points on the scoreboard, 6-point farm, but a lot of potential. But Rafa gets a city cap. Why don't we go over here, meeple this city/ruin, and then just try to force our opponent to chase us around in an attempt to maybe even finish it? Or would you just start a normal 4-point city at the bottom here, Marian?
I think I would take the ruin, considering the number of meeples both players have. So now we have to fight for the main big pointer, or the shared resource. and yeah, taking the ring is priority for both, because even with a triangle, you can continue the ring and even take the field.
Yeah,
But
but
anyway,
Rafa decides to do neither, and I think that's something that I see like players under the rating of 600 do a lot, being a bit spewy with city caps and not meepling cities and leaving empty city caps lying around. As we can see that Rafa takes a 6-point field, but then immediately this allows Complex to take advantage from a 4-point city. I mean, sure, Rafa has a 9-point field now, but this 9-point field can be attacked later, and we also need to realize that from this situation, for the price of one meeple, red is really only getting 5 points, because 9 points for the field and 5 points for Elias's city. So 5 points for a meeple is not really a good investment, and moreover, now that this field is more important, Complex is dropping a farmer and trying to attack it. Rafa continuing his monastery. Complex starting a new city at the bottom. Great tile for the Mexican, which presumably is now going to be attacked by the Spaniard. Just one tile before completion. He needs to make sure that green cannot get away with a 8-point city over here. Elias just playing very aggressively on the field, utilizing his meeple advantage, making sure that he wins. He wants to draw a straight line, and with one straight line bring 2 meeples into the field, so that there's a 2 versus 1 majority against this poor Spanish farmer. And Elias is now attacking the shared city at the bottom. Elias is now attacking everything.
yeah, it looks like he wants everything. Beside red monasteries, he wants everything is in play.
But this is what you can afford to do when you have a lot of meeples. Rafa building up their monastery complex with a curve, thinking where to invest it. Maybe starting some sort of blocking attack against that monastery on the right.
Yeah, could work. But nice that Rafa is in the position of controlling the board from left and right side with his monasteries. So he has 4 spots for throwing the tiles. He doesn't need right now. Yeah, he chose to invade right now with the first meeple.
Not only invade, but also kind of add an additional green square for future city building on that farm. But actually, now that I think about this, I don't think building cities on that farm will be necessary. 9 points is perfectly enough to stay in the lead, if you ask me. City cap for Roth. Not many good places to start new cities, because everything is in Elias's field. But I can think of 2 opportunities. We could go right there at the top and start a new city like this, or we could go there at the bottom and start to indirectly attack that new city. But Rafa elects a third option. They add a city cap to their monastery, and they were hoping to get another city cap, finish the city, drop a farmer, equalize this field. But it is not going to happen, as Elias promptly gets a straight line, and instead of prioritizing the field's connection over here, he prioritizes disallowing the city completing farmer move that I was just describing. Rafa finishes his monastery and starts a new 3-point road. 40 points on the scoreboard, which is 4 more than Complex, but Complex takes a curvy tile and starts a new road. Rafa with the road end again. Difficult decision. He could end his road and get a meeple back, but this would expose this square next to this vulnerable meeple, and he could lose this meeple, which is why he decides not to do it just yet. Simply adds 1 point to his blocked monastery on the left. Complex finishing a 4-point city that was just casually lying around and equalizing on the scoreboard. Rafa with the monastery tile, but no good spots on the board. Well, actually, no, there's a fantastic spot over here on the right. Just one good monastery spot, which puts pressure on this square by Complex. It's also very nicely develops next to his own road. So, for example, if Rafa gets a road tile, that could develop nicely. But Rafa chooses to discard the monastery altogether, and I do not think this is the optimal strategy. I mean, you know that I like meeple monasteries, but Rafa wasn't really in a meeple shortage. He has a
Hmm.
city which he can complete, he has a road which he can complete, and he had two meeples in the first place. And I think this could have been a missed opportunity for the Spaniard.
Yes, and now Elias, instead of defending himself, he preferred to counterattack and put some pressure on the red knight. But yeah, that monastery could have been meepled, I think, because that connection is not that important right now. I mean, it only had 6 points,
Exactly.
which could be counterbalanced with this monastery. So, yeah, I would
Well,
have meepled the monastery, if you
Rafa
ask me.
chose not to meeple the monastery, so presumably he was saving his meeples for something. This something could have been a new city, starting with a shielded Dorito. No lovely spots for it. There's some acceptable spots for it, but nothing that you'd be super thrilled. And as a result, he decides to simply discard this tile, which I don't think is how you win Carcassonne games. Okay, Rafa getting a monastery tile now, but now there's a good move which does not involve meepling a monastery. He's probably going to go score 3 points on the left next to his open monastery, and this time I actually kind of agree with him.
Yeah, but he needs to defend that city because there are no daggers left. And yeah, I think the mapling the 3-point road is, yeah, I don't know, a greedy move, let's say. But on the long term, you want to roll as many meeples as possible.
I think
And
there's one dagger left, no? That fits into that square. So the idea is that if
no,
no,
no. So 2 are in the middle and 1 in the left.
oh, right. Yes, this one over here. Okay, so
Yeah.
the idea is that if Complex now gets a road tile, Complex goes over here and this meeple is trapped, which is why I wouldn't have actually placed this meeple in the first place. You know, it's a city cap in your opponent's field and so on and so on. Well, he does go for the greedy move. 3 points for the road, 1 point for the monastery. Let's see if he gets punished for that. 3 extra points for the scoreboard, but Complex does not get a tile which can deliver the punishment, but Complex indeed has another threat. He has created a city at the bottom, and as
Wow.
Raph is so preoccupied with blocking the field connection for this little field, Complex just gets away with a 20-point city out of nowhere, and I believe he has a massive advantage because of that.
Yes, and I think he should have meepled that field because it would be connected to the left side and will be extended.
But you know, this actually sometimes happens, like when you draw a good tile that allows you to finish a medium-sized city, you are so ecstatic about the advantage that you're getting that you're actually forgetting about the option to meeple the field in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh, Complex getting a
Oh,
fantastic rune for 10 points. As Rafa finally gets the courage to meeple the monastery, realizing that he now needs to get points to come back, but well, he
takes
meeples
the
9-point
9
field.
point. Yeah,
Good.
understandable. But
Complex.
yeah, somehow Complex doesn't manage to draw a simple line or curve to block that city. So yeah, of course he drew much better tiles, but yeah, that it's still under the risk, that red knight. So yeah, let's see what Elias will do. Give me
Simply
for a
getting himself a
monastery?
green square. Yeah.
No. Okay. Yeah, he wants to extend his field, but it's not his field
Not that it really matters that
currently.
much. By the way, also Elias happens to have a 12-point field over here. And actually now he might even meeple the field. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Loving that
good move.
move. Not meepling the city cap, but just choosing to, first of all, add an extra point an extra city in his field, which is extra 3 points, and also meeple another 6-point field, which is a 9-point field move. And it is now almost impossible to invade into this field, so maybe Rafa could go over here in the future, drop a farmer, and then complete Elias's road to try to get into the field. Or maybe Rafa could get a straight line and drop a farmer like this, and then get a curve and loop all the way through the outside of the curve. So the technique which is known as ninja farming in Mexico. But of course this is a low probability connection, because if he does something like this, Complex could draw a road simply to block off that opportunity. Grim, if you're red, just sadness and all kinds of other negative emotion.
Well, yeah, he has to find something to fight for the field. In the meantime, we are notified that Navari won his first game.
Yeah, crucial duel for Team Mexico.
Yeah.
Winning against the strongest player in Spain, as I would say. Lychee also won the first one so far. This is looking very good for Team Mexico, and just as it is on board 3. And Rafa adds a point to his monastery, decides not to farm. Oh, okay, he decides to farm. He decides it is time. Interesting.
Interesting choice, because he has the connection in 2 tiles, also or free, you know, going down and then left. But yeah, a field around his monastery is always a good idea.
Well, I think actually now what he could do, he could go... no, he can't. He can't go over here because there are no Doritos with a road remaining. Wait a second. Are there even connecting tiles?
No.
Yeah. So that was more
not
like
directly.
But that was more like a desperation move. But then Complex can easily go over here and just thwart all these connection efforts.
Yeah, but in the meantime, makes the cancellation of the 6 points easier.
Yeah, but like the cancellation is not going to be nowhere near enough for Rafa to win. In order for Rafa to win, he needs to get this meeple on the farm, and then he needs to drop another one somewhere over here and get another one on the farm. Like, he needs to be extremely aggressive if he has to have any chance, and even then it might not be enough.
Yeah.
Okay, Mexico in their first round is very close to clean sweep, as IMD also won his first match against Rakarot. His first game, I mean.
Yeah, very good move by Complex. So he prevented completion of that road with tempo.
Beautiful.
So yeah, it's quite good. But yeah, I guess Rafa could close the city on his field. It would be what, 7 points?
I think so. Yeah. So 4 points for the city, and 1 point for the monastery, 1 point for the road, giving your opponent a meeple back, but at least getting these points, and then maybe later looking for another field connection opportunity, maybe like through the outside of a curve. Wait, almost. If only there were 2 curves remaining, we could have gone over here, dropped to farmer, and got another curve like this, loop from the outside, but it is no longer possible. Complex with a curve is going to decide where to place it, but this game has almost been decided. He just actually completed his connection to the field. We sort of forgot about that opportunity. So he also has a 9-point field which he controls over here, has a 6-point field which he controls over here, he has a 12-point field which he controls over here, whereas Red has a 6-point field and a 9-point field, just like Elias. The only difference is that Red has no 15-point field anywhere, unlike Elias.
Yes. And we shouldn't forget about the ruin, which is pretty valuable.
Yeah, so it is 10
And
points in itself. Well, the monasteries are 15 points for red, and there's also a 3-point road, so that makes it 18 points. But overall, I believe that Complex is ahead 24? Plus 24? Something like this. Something ridiculous. If we tally all the points together.
yes, exactly. Yeah. 24.
So, as Rafa is thinking where to place this Dorito tile, I'm gonna give the floor to you, Marian, to speculate what kind of miracle he could do, and I'm gonna go and take a 1 minute break to rehydrate again.
Okay. So yeah, right now Rafa needs to think, how can I score 24 or plus points? And the thing is, there is nothing to do, I think. The main pointer in this game is the 15 points field and the 10 points ruin. Attacking both is not an option because he doesn't have 2 meeples. So yes, right now I guess the game is over in favor of Mexican player, which leads to a 5-0 after the first round for Mexico. That is against my prediction. I said that Spain is the favorite, but yeah, they are glad to prove otherwise. And yeah, Elias takes another important 5 road points. 5 points road. And I don't know. In the end, this Trooper City are not so favorable. So yeah, Rafa doesn't have many options. Good options right now. Perhaps taking a ruin, but it's quite early. It is not so big. Let's see what Elias will do. Will he force the field entrance from the right? During the game, he showed us that he wants everything, so it wouldn't surprise me. Or maybe another ruin is enough for him. But with one more tile to draw, I think the safe move is either continuing his ruin or just forcing a field invasion, which is risky, but it's affordable. The game is already won. Yeah, and it turns out that that effort for blocking that monastery in the beginning just paid off for Complex. So he spent several tiles for blocking, but in the same time he kept the meeples and was inspired enough to fight for the seat and close it, which allowed him to take a big advantage either on the scoreboard and also or on the psychologically, let's say. I think I prefer to have a leading position on the scoreboard rather than some big features on the map, because it's easier to predict the outcome. Okay, and Rafa okay has quick 3 points and 1 tile still left. Let's see what it's gonna do. I don't see any attacking moves right now. Let's see what's left. So it should be think one straight line and one curve, I think, which is why he left it open, the city cap. But yeah, Complex doesn't have any more meeples to fight. Simply add some points to his road.
Well, as Raf is going to decide where to place his last straight line, I do see a 4-point road move upstairs and a 4-point move a little bit down further to the left. We get news that at least Spain is now also on the scoreboard as Loco Elo defeats Vapula 27 on table 4. Four-point road it is indeed. Good game, Elias is saying in the chat. Congratulations. Raf is saying in the chat. And these are headed to their second match, their second game. So, we will see the point difference soon enough. In the meantime, Marian, do you prefer to stay with this duel? Do you prefer to watch somebody else?
Let's watch. Let's watch the first duel between Navari and Strasio. They're in the second game right now, and I suppose they're in the middle of the game, so we have enough time to speculate about the outcome.
Yeah, plus 31 for Complex, a convincing win. He had some tiles to help with it, but I think overall, well-deserved win. A really aggressive play from Complex. It's first of all prioritizing blocking, which is a bit unusual for them, but it completely paid off, as you said. So we will be watching now Mana Rory on table 1. The reigning Mexican champion against the highest rated player in the entirety of Spain. This should be good. The first game was won by Manowari with a significant difference. And Estroncio now 11 minutes in his second game against Manowari, who is now rated below expert, but make no mistake, this is an incredibly strong player. 10 tiles remaining in that game and 9 points extra for David with his signature blue meeples.
Who just completed a 9-point mastery in one move, so he won a coin flip.
That certainly helps Blue's winning chances, but I think this game is going to come down to the gigantic field in the middle. So what are we...
Yeah.
So I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points on the field already, with a chance of more fields, more cities appearing, as there's still Chudorito with the road tiles that gets to fit into this square, which would allow Estroncio to complete a 16-point city and increase the size of the field. And for such a huge field, there are very few meeples on it. Okay, so there's one blue, one yellow, one blue, one yellow. Like, why is it that field?
Yeah, I suppose they. So I see. Okay, now there are 2 attacking spots, but there were 3, and somehow both players hesitate to attack them, to attack the main field. Yeah, it's hard to say. So yellow is on the lead right now, perhaps? No. Oh no, blue has this road, and
yeah, but also blue has the city threat above, on the right. Yeah, it's gonna be like 16 extra points, and not only is gonna be 60 extra points. Like blue, if he finishes, he's gonna drop a farmer here and then like try to connect through back-to-back tiles, or at least create the threat of a connection through back-to-back tiles. So far, nothing special is happening. Just 2 quick points. Oh, we hear on the chat that something interesting is happening on table 5 as well, but we can't really go there just yet. All right, and as I said, the strong field does draw the tile, does get 16, 18 even points for the city, and even drops a farmer plus 27 on the scoreboard,
Yeah.
and still a chance to get tiles that get him taking over the field. So it looks exceptionally good for Estroncio. Manarori trying to drop. Ooh, Manarori
Yeah.
trying to connect to the field, but Estroncio, what he's gonna do? Maybe he's gonna go over here, try to connect to this ruin, because really not that much that he can do with this tile at all. Other than trying to connect to this ruin. I know for a fact there has to be at least one Dorito with a road remaining. I think there might be even something else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's one triple city tile remaining. No.
Yeah, but another
quadruple.
important. Well, yes, yeah. Another important aspect is that he will create an attacking platform for this field by attacking the ruin, right? And he has two meeples, so yeah,
It's a good
he should
idea
go
for
for
him
it.
to use this attacking platform.
Should go for it unless, yeah, he doesn't have any more time left.
Actually, does this ruin even matter? Because let's think about this. Like a Strontheo plus 27. So he has this 5-point road and a 3-point field, which is going to be equalize this 8-point monastery, because this monastery is going to be equal 8 points when this happens. So everything is equal, right? And then he's going to connect over here, and this is going to be equal. The field is worth 33 points. So if Estronthio connects to the field and Manarori connects over here, Estronthio is going to be at -3, -6. And it seems to me that it's actually super hard to overcome such a difference without attacking the field.
Yeah, but
So
I
this ruin
think
just
there
might
are,
be irrelevant.
yeah, and I think there are two curves left, which, yeah, opens up the possibilities for the, on the field.
Oh.
Super. So he okay. He said, okay, I don't want to spend another move, just attack right now.
It's beautiful. I'm not sure if the quadruple city tile was discarded or is still in play. Kind of based on his move, it seems like it's still in, like it must be discarded.
Perhaps, yeah. And Oman already has the chance for double invasion with this tile.
He should go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this is the win. This is like this 83% win, because he goes here, drops a farmer, and at the same time covers this square.
Yes, and the field is worth now 43 points, right? Yeah, so definitely you should go for it.
Well, actually, do you even need the second meeple there? Because, like, nah, not like that. It's not like that, because Estronthio can just easily go over here and drop a farmer himself.
Exactly. It was also a defensive move.
Yeah, but it's...
Okay,
this game ain't easy.
Yeah. We are not finding the chat that CCC was discarded, so...
Yeah, makes sense.
It makes sense now.
We also get news of some interesting results. Of course, Estronthio decides to drop a farmer. He knows what he's doing, but Manarori can still attack on the left, over here, trying to connect through the outside of a curve like this. There's a curve and something else remaining. Manarori can still win this.
I don't... Yeah, but I think Estronthio should have turned this curve and meeple the 3-point field, right? With the same outcome.
But I also think it's not going to matter.
Well, yeah, perhaps.
Because, like, Manarori can still get his 50-50 chance by going over here. So there's the curve, and what's the other tile?
I think there's a vanilla cap, which is also useful for field invasion. but not like that.
Like this, like this, like this, because yes. Oh, you were right, Elias. You were right.
Oh,
Oh, there was 100%. Well, it wasn't 100% win actually, because with the curve, the vanilla
it
evasion would
wasn't.
be
Yeah,
blocked.
yeah, yeah,
So it didn't really matter how exactly you attack. And again, Manarori found the 50% move. Like it's great. It's great sequencing. In this position to find the 50% chance, that's lovely. It's
yeah.
also found a
Right.
decent orientation for that as well. That's still beautiful.
But so if he would have orientated this the other way around, I think it.
Then if he
Yeah,
puts the
but
orientation the other way around like this, then Estronfe just goes here and blocks.
yeah, but if he draws the other one, it's unblockable because the blocking, let's say, is also the connection.
Oh, there was a straight line, so it wasn't a vanilla city cap.
Oh, okay. We are
So
just
actually, this one was correct. This was completely correct.
true. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, but anyway, Manarori tried to get a great attack, but Manarori again should have listened to Marian. And where the blue farmer was, this should have been a yellow farmer, and this would have been light out completely. 83% for would have been what was an otherwise lost game. Yeah, so the 33-point field ended up being shared, and Estronfe wins up this game with 70 points, something that was very, very preventable. But this is great news for all Carcassonne lovers because Estronfe has equalized this duel, which means that we have more Carcassonne to watch. But also, Oscaridis equalized the duel. Apparently, it was a crazy game with 10 farmers. So Licho Oscaridis on table 5-1-1, and yeah, and they are starting a decider soon. So we have many deciders. Whom you want to watch? Shall we stick with
okay.
Estronfe Manarori, or do you want to
I
watch
think
somebody else?
let's go to table number 2 because they are still playing the second game. Perhaps, yeah, we will witness the
Decider
final scoring
later.
or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be nice. So on table, actually, I just want to check Vapul real quick because we haven't really had a look at them. Okay, so Lockwell won the first one. I think I just yeah. Oh, I did put that on the scoreboard. And they're still playing the second one, and you said table 2. That is Rakarot. We're finishing up, very close to finishing up the second game. 2 tiles remaining. 6 points for IMD. Extra on the scoreboard. Rakarot has one more tile to play, just needs to figure out some sort of endgame sequence. Decides to drop a farmer, protecting his big field. Okay, he has the control of the main field here, so this looks hopeful for our Spanish viewers. And this field is worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 points. It ain't nothing. IMD has a 9-point field over here, so only extra 6 field points for Rakarot. Well, actually, extra 9 field points for Rakarot because Rakarot just got this 3-point field over here and this 6-point field over here. So then this means that he's at +3. This 2-point road is almost equal to 3.6. Rakarot is at +4, but IMD has this 6-point monastery, so IMD is in fact at +2 and has an extra meeple, and it does seem that the Mexican will be equalizing this game, this duel, unless Rakarot draws something spectacular. And I'm thinking, is there a dagger that fits over here, and that would help green complete an 8-point city and score 3 points for this farmer and 3 points for this farmer? And the answer
I
is
don't
no.
think so.
Yeah, there isn't such a tile. So accepting defeats, I believe, is going to be the preferred strategy for the play with the green meeples, unless we can come up with something else. I was thinking that maybe he could score, he could complete the city without meepling it, and then he could score 3 points for this farmer and 3 points for this farmer, and that would be a 6-point move. But I believe it is actually not possible. 1 point extra for IMD, so IMD is now at +3, I think. And he's also going to use his last meeple to score 3 points for a city at the top, or 3 points for a farm on the right, 3 points in a variety of possible ways, and win this game by a few points.
Yeah. And taking the first big point for Mexico. I presume.
Unless IMD loses on time, which is not unheard of. 50 seconds remaining. But I believe even if he just discards the tile, he should still be winning. Like +5, +6 is the final score, I believe. We are going to witness the counting because I like the animation to have these like little pluses are floating upwards and then dissipating. Well played is saying Rakarot in the chat. What else he's saying? He's saying... Wait. Oh, IMD actually says that he believes that he wins, but... Oh, because he was second. Is it a draw?
Yeah,
then?
I think it's a tie, yeah.
So we must have miscounted some points. Well, huh.
Maybe the right field.
Yeah, this
6
is
points.
a draw, but
Okay,
IMD
so
wins
it's...
anyway. Okay, we'll have more deciders.
I don't think so. So wait a second.
Oh, IMD won. Okay, so Mexico is on the match scoreboard. Right. So a bit of a
IMD put the
painful
last
defeat for
tile.
Rakarot. Huh?
IMD put the last tile, but I think the big city tile was discarded, right?
That's why. So this makes the loss
Yeah.
even more painful because sort of he gets penalized for the starting player advantage, but he didn't even have the actual advantage.
Exactly, yeah.
With the city tile being discarded. Well, it is what it is. Let's go watch Navari, Oscaridis. Whom do you prefer?
Okay, we could cover also the table number 5. They are in the decider game.
And we also know that they're very quick. Well, at least Oscaridis is probably the fastest Spanish player on the face of this earth. And as we can see, already half the game has gone by. And it looks to be a relatively even position. So Leechy the Killer, thinking what to do with the splitter tile, decides to farm with his last meeple. That's pretty interesting. And Oscaridis says, never mind, I don't care, you can farm all you want. And then Leechy gets a meeple back by completing a shared city. Still only 1 meeple in comparison to multiple meeples by Oscaridis. Oscaridis just starts a new city on the left, hopes to get a city cap and maybe drop a farmer over here. Oscaridis still has a majority on the farm, which makes me doubt his decision to drop a farmer this early, but Leechy having a very, very difficult time here, but he has a path to victory. Maybe he can threaten the completion of this city. Maybe he can get some meeples back and then try to attack the field. Oscaridis just keeps getting quick points.
He needs the mastery road badly.
Yes. Over here. Finishing this road and finishing this monastery is exactly what's needed, and he'll wait for it for a long time. He hopes that the wait will be not as long as It should be statistically. Oscaridis is now trying to block everything, but Lychee should go for it. I mean, if I were Lychee, given that I'm kind of behind, I go over here and I just pray. Or do you prefer some sort of indirect defense, maybe placing one square over here? Or do you just prefer taking 4 points above?
What about dropping a farmer? It's too early, right?
I think so, yeah, because we need
There
to
are
have a meeple to
several
meeple
spots.
stream.
Yes, yes. And also there are several spots Oscaridis could use later. Yeah, but he should go for it.
Yeah,
I mean,
agree with
defending.
in the chat that this farm was a bit early. Ooh! He decides to get a meeple back and he just risks getting blocked completely. Oscaridis still gets a curve, does not get a blocking tile. Instead, he does something very interesting. He blocks off a empty city which is in the field, but he also makes his city on the left a little bit more vulnerable. Certainly something that Lychee can take advantage of. Also, how about, is it crazy to go here and drop a farmer like this, hoping for a vanilla city cap here, like to connect to a farmer through here vertically? Is it too early to throw stunts like this?
I don't know. I think it is, but Oscaridis could prevent this hesitation. I mean, could take advantage from Black's hesitation for taking the field and just drop a fourth farmer somewhere to just in case, you know.
Actually, I'm thinking that Oscaridis, given the size of the farm, which has now already 7 completed cities on it, he could even get a third and fourth meeple. He's thinking about it. He wants to do it. Content, do it. I'm not sure if it's a good move, but I want to see it happen on the board. Yes, let's go. Farmer going down. Oscaridis does not get a blocking tile. It is possible to block that farmer. It is absolutely possible to like get a straight line and then cut off the access of this guy, but not with this tile.
There's also the Monstrous Road, which helps it.
Right, because he can go over here and then this guy can loop all the way around. This means that Lychee is not going to get this meeple back, but if Lychee gets an advantage, if Lychee gets an advantage on the farm, I think he doesn't even care about getting more meeples back. He has 1 meeple to finish the game. Oscaridis now with lots of choice. He could go over here, trying to block 3 meeples all at once, and this is exactly what he does. And he doesn't meeple a farmer. Lychee.
The timing.
Yeah, exactly. He would have placed it over here, but not with this tile anymore. However, Lychee can still use the road monastery over here, which he should, and then also pressure this square a little bit, maybe leave Oscaridis without a meeple. Okay, so he chooses to go a little bit differently.
Okay.
Why? Because it's a mistake. Because he just likes making mistakes. I think he just like I think I know how mistakes like this happen. I think he was just focused so much on this vertical that he even forgot about such an option. He was just looking at this square. I think it's tunnel vision. Well, let's see how much it costs him. Oscaridis with a great city cap tile, variety of options. He decides to simply take 2 points over here, which I think is a mistake. Because actually he's taking away his own field connection platform in the future. He might want to go over here, like with a crossroads, and dropping a farmer and looping all the way from the outside. If I were Oscaridis, I would just taken 4 points over here and maybe try to drop a farmer later. Or I would have taken 0 points over here, but gotten this road meeple back and then try to work some magic with my 3 meeples in hand. Lychee with a city cap. Tough move. Do you take 4 points, or do you start playing spatially and maybe going over here, just dropping a city cap in your field, just to avoid the creation of another field connection platform, and maybe to exhibit some pressure on blue city over here?
Well, it depends. Let's calculate who is in the lead right now. I suppose blue is by a little bit. And yeah, which means that, yeah, okay. So black risk it all. Too early, I suppose, but let's see.
The last black meeple goes into the farm. If he takes over the farm, it's gonna be a big farm. 27 points with 9 completed cities on it. That ain't nothing. Lychee with a splitter tile, which is difficult to use.
But I think there is only one tile fitting there. So yeah, it's a coin flip as well.
For the Dorito, right?
Yes.
A coin flip for the game. I've seen that before. This is how Carcassonne games
So many times.
Work. But Oscaridis can still block that square if he wants. This is exactly what he tries, and Lychee cannot defend. Lychee is very close to losing this game. He cannot defend. Well, I know, like, you know, when you're getting blocked, and you get a tile with which you cannot defend, do you ever experience that feeling of helplessness?
Oh yes, but you have to hope. You have to hope because the opponent might draw something worse. Okay, and now, yeah, but I know what you mean, yeah.
Okay, so both players, Lychee cannot defend and Oscaridis cannot block. This wasn't a blocking tile. And Lychee gets the tile.
Oh,
he has a majority on the
nice.
field. 27 extra points for Lychee. Now Oscaridis needs to try and equalize this field, otherwise he cannot win. But this field is almost impenetrable. I can't see a field connection right off the bat, or can I? I can.
Only
Upstairs over here, we drop a farmer, try to connect through the dagger, which I believe is remaining. There's still a tile for this square.
Whoa, you're right. So I think there's one more dagger like that remaining.
So, totally worth doing.
Sure, of course, yeah.
That's a 3 out of 7 chance. That's like 43%. It's good enough.
Oh, he wanted to create the another opportunity, but it's quite predictable.
It's too slow.
Too slow, and yeah.
Lychee now has to think really, really carefully about this. So he makes sure to.
But now with this tile, Oscaridis could invade with a ninja farmer from the right on the right, yeah.
Just a normal move going over here, and I believe this should be enough to equalize. Lychee will attempt to block, but I feel that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's still one regular curve remaining in addition to the dagger, so Oscaridis is going to have at least 2 tiles to invade if he drops the farmer here. But also the question is, you know, nervousness. Does he even see that option?
Nice, because it's also the interior works because of the monastery road. So, but there are no more crossroads remaining. But you know what I mean, right? So invading.
No.
Oh, why?
No. Oh no.
I mean, if you know you're gonna lose, why bother taking extra point? Just they take the winning path and go for it blindly.
I know.
There's no reason to work on your score.
I think he didn't see. He just didn't see the connection.
Or perhaps calculated something we missed.
Well, maybe he knew that Lychee was going to draw the dagger anyway.
No.
There's still one curve.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Oscaridis would have now connected to the farm. Oh, this has to hurt. And look at this. And also, Lychee just sort of prevented this field connection. And by drawing his attention to this side of the board, Lychee is saying, hey, Oscaridis, look which option you had and missed. Oh, this has to hurt so bad.
yeah. Now Scarlet is wondering, what's with this move?
Can I see they're saying something in the chat? Ah. Acabou de ver que tienes. Ah.
He missed the
Okay.
farmer, or?
Yeah, he basically just noticed that black had 3 farmers.
Oh,
He thought that
okay.
black had 2 farmers and he thought he didn't have to attack.
No.
Ah.
But what Rambo moves by by Mexican player. He invaded the field. He won the coin flip, just defending in the left, defending in the right.
I mean, he did what he
Was-
had to do in a desperate
yeah.
position for the play with the black meeples. It just seems that Mexico wants it more, and it also seems that everybody wants me to play the harder anthems today. Colombia wins against Brazil, that's a more difficult anthem, and Mexico wins against Spain, that's also a more difficult anthem. That's fine, I signed up for it.
You could play some consolation anthem
Oh, no,
for the losers.
no. Anthems are only for the winners.
Exactly. You're right. But
Oh, yeah.
let's see. Okay, so Complex lost his second game in the meantime.
So there's going to be a decider. In the meantime, Marco Rivas defeated David Garcia on board 1, which I believe is the crucial board for this entire match. On the other hand,
All right.
Locoello
Okay.
defeated Vapolo 27 2-0.
Okay,
Oscar
so we have. So it's 2-1 for Mexico right now,
I believe so.
with 2 deciders left.
Well, actually, it's 3-1 because Lychee just won and Manarori won. So Mexico won the match.
Okay. Oh, right.
And
So Lychee also won the first one. Okay. Yeah.
And look at this. Blue had enough to win if he were to just attack the field.
Yes.
But 27 points. What a field play by Lychee. Just phenomenal.
Yes.
Well-deserved win, and a blunder by the Spaniard. Hey, that happened. So certainly something to think about. Actually, I believe this was the fate of the match. If only he attacks the field, Spain might actually win this match. So
Yeah.
this has to... This really puts the pain in Spain.
Nicely said. Okay, so this was the third game actually between them.
So Lychee wins, Locoello wins, Manarori won against Astrontier very quickly, and Rafa won against Complex, and so now Mexico has already won, but we're still playing for tiebreakers. Just a reminder that not only the result but also the score is important. So we're going back to the board with which we started, and you're going to see whether Complex manages to make the score unreasonable. Yes, Lychee's farmer's tricks are well known, and many a great player has suffered from them on stream too. My most devoted viewers will know. Well, Mexico looks good in this shape, as we are in the middle of a middle game, and Complex has the green meeples and 1 more meeple extra than his opponent, and also 5 more points on the scoreboard. And he also has some setups over here. So he has set up the city for completion for 8 or 10 points if he draws one of the 2 remaining Dorito tiles that left here. He's also now trying to attack this city over here and hoping to get 10 points in the future. He has a blocked monastery for 8 points. Rafa has a Non-blocked monastery for 7 points, and Rafa has the first farmer for 6 points, but quite a bit of, well, actually not that, well, a bit of potential on that field too. 1 point city meeple, not looking particularly spectacular for Rafa, but still plenty of tiles that fit into that square to bail out with a little 4-point city. Hi, Oscaridis. I will give you joy by saying that we saw everything. Don't worry about it.
I don't think that helps him.
Yeah. It's all recorded, it's all live streamed. We have, how many viewers do we have? Let me just look at the stats. Hopefully it's some sort of record. Okay, over 300 views, that's nice.
Okay.
So everybody saw that. Don't worry, everybody has bad days, just. Spain is a very strong team. They will be able to recover in other matches. Anybody, and if Spain doesn't qualify, this was the watershed moment that everybody will remember. No, don't worry about
although
that.
although he made us think that he saw it by attacking or by creating an attacking platform from the left, right, with that curve. But yeah, it happens. Okay, let's see what we have in this game. So, okay, Elias waiting for the triangle road. 75% chance of getting it.
You can also get a regular triangle over here to have the small city on the right. Oh, but he now gets a blocking tile against Red's monastery, but Red is not too unhappy about that because Red drew one of Complex's tiles, which would have gone over here. So now only one tile remaining for Complex. Complex finishes his small city over here, but Rafa gets a Dorito tile, one of the Dorito tiles that Complex needs. This square is now vulnerable after Rafa added this Dorito to his city. Now he'll need to decide whether to just continue his city normally or try to do something crazy and loop it inwards and maybe take away this city and like... Okay, he actually does this. This is...
Wow.
Wow, this is something else.
Okay.
I mean, you have to empathize with risk, right? So 3 points.
Yes, but I try to understand why. Maybe he relied on the fact that with the triangle road, Elias would complete his city, and with, I don't know, everything else, he would prefer to score easy points, but he goes for
something that we
this
don't.
attacking.
I'm loving that genius move, spectacular. 900 elo.
Yeah, so the border between blunders and genius moves are is very thin.
Exactly. Well, a more traditional move now from Raf as he finishes an 8-point city at the bottom and drops a farm, and Elias immediately blocks the city connection. There's
But is it blocking?
Yeah, there's no
Oh,
tiles
there's
remaining
one.
like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of the 3 tiles that could theoretically fit into this square are on the board. And Rafa, as soon as he got a divider, which would have given him an 8-point city and 6-point field, he's forced to just suffer in silence. He drops the city capital.
Yeah, this kind of timing is very painful.
I know. Oh, now Complex gets his farmer of his zone, finishing a 10-point city and dropping a farmer. The pain.
Oh, then look again at what Rafa had in hand.
Oh, and Rafa would have gone over here and dropped a 9-point field for himself. The timing, the pain, it's just the emotional damage.
And now he realizes that had he placed the Dorito the other way around, he would have completed that city twice
with a farmer
by now. Exactly, yeah.
Might have been actually enough for him to win. Because, like, before that move, Rafa wasn't doing this poorly, actually. You know what? I still kind of like this move. Like, I have to say, like, I empathize with Risk. It's a high risk, high reward move in a slightly difficult position. Like, you have to give Rafa his due. At least he tried. He also has some other hidden threats in this position. He could like go over here theoretically, but he doesn't. Complex get a dagger tile, presumably gonna get some quick points.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was in the position of risking so much, but yeah, it could easily be paying off. Okay, and Rafa at least draws the last Dorito with road, but I think it's too late to hope for something.
Yeah, so at least he got the tile that Elias needed over here. Let me. Can we go over here and leave this open, hoping for a city cap, and then we can score 8 points over here, and then 3 for this farmer and 3 for this farmer.
Oh yes, of course, yeah.
Let's do
The
that.
thing is that I think that there's quite equal on the scoreboard, but Elias has 2 more meeple in hand, and this could mean easily, I don't know, 6-7 points.
Wait, but
So
if we go here, and if we're lucky, if we are to get the city cap, which I think exists,
which ones? With road?
one vanilla.
Oh,
So if we go here, we draw. We just leave it. Not the other one. The other one. The other one.
I
Ah!
think there are 2, or no?
One.
No, only one.
The other side.
Okay.
Oh, I think this was winnable. This was winnable for Rafa.
Yes.
This was a 14-point sequence possible.
Yeah.
Complex is just gonna calm down. He's gonna like get 3 points over here, just making sure that there are no shenanigans surrounding this square. Or he's gonna
Or
get.
perhaps maybe he will play safe and yeah, you know the move.
Oh, this is not safe. This is not safe at all. The move that you're suggesting. This is trying to give Rafa more points.
Yes, but in the meantime, just delaying him.
I know, but there are multiple city caps available. Like delaying him is not gonna do much. I remember like I lost a game, a casual game like this. I was playing against Afonso Cavaco. I was so far ahead, and then he had no meeples, and I decided, okay, like once in a time I might do this. I might go over here and add a shielded city to my opponent just to delay him a little bit. Well, I did delay Afonso by like 2 moves. He finished it, and then he won the game with like 2 points because I gave him points by delaying him. So
Yeah,
just don't do those moves.
it also happened to me before. Yeah.
Oh yes, I think it happened to you on stream at some point. I'm not sure. I might be confusing.
Oh, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't remember the match, but I remember that I was trying desperately to delay and just adding points, 4 points. And the opponent just finished I don't know, 16, 18 point city.
But it seems to me that Elias is seriously considering this. Well, at least he's treating this endgame seriously, which I like. Yeah, he does this. Ah, it will cost him. Okay. Rafa with a Dorito tile now needs to figure out a good way how to prolong his city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's actually there's straight lines remaining. So if Elias draws straight lines, and there's 2 of those, these will be useless for blocking. I think that's the move. Okay, as Rafa, we go here. Elias draws a straight lines, tries desperately to block us. We get a city cap, and then we get another city cap, and then we win.
Are there so many city caps left?
Well, there's at least 2.
Let's see.
There's 2
Oh,
daggers
okay.
and a vanilla.
Okay. I think only one dagger, but yeah, one vanilla and
A starting tile. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
yep.
Bamps! Rafa counting, realizing, Complex has a block.
Nice.
It looks nice, but Complex has a block. Not that one! He needed to
No,
prolong.
that's not blocking.
Yes, he needed to prolong. No, not that one.
Why? Oh my god, why?
You needed to try. He needed to try. Okay, now? He can do it now?
Yeah, there's still hope.
He can still finish it. There's still a vanilla city cap.
Oh my.
He can go to this square, add 1 point, and then hope for a vanilla city cap. Elias gets a monastery.
Wow, it's so intense. So.
Oh, Elias is about to get punished on stream for his hubris. There's still a straight line remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's a curve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Please, 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 please. Yes, 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 yes. City cap. Let's go. Let's go. Rafa.
Such a sequence and one tile left.
Complex
and
will now connect
tile
to the field at the very least.
Yeah.
And Rafa now can win this field. He can connect over here. Does he see it? Yes, he does. And he meeples the road. Oh my gosh, Rafa will win this out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Did you just see what happened?
Such a sequence. Oh my god. Like, look at that field. Like, 21 point field just from nothing.
What a finish. What a finish.
Wow.
Oh. Again, Elias had so many chances to nip this in the bud. 21-point field.
So many points scored with the last 3 tiles.
I'm so happy.
Well, I'm happy for both of them. I mean, they both have reasons to be happy right now.
I know. Rafa won this game, got Spain some tiebreakers. Elias still can enjoy his team having won the match. Okay. So let's have a look. First of all, what's going to happen? First of all, Red has the main field, and Red is scoring 12 points for the secondary field, having completely covered up, okay? So this is just incredible. But then Red finished this 18-point city and was helped by Green quite significantly. Green added these 4 points to Red. So this is like a 7-point sacrifice because Green didn't take 3 points for the road and also added what ended up being 4 extra points to Rafa. Okay, so this is 7 points. Then Green had a chance to place this extender over here and actually killing off the city because there was no splitter tile remaining. But he didn't notice it, and he went over here. And then, through a sequence of tiles, Red managed to both connect to this farm and win it 2 versus 1, and to preserve this farmer with 12 points. It's like one of the most incredible endgames I have ever seen. Oh.
Yeah, it's amazing. So in the chat we have a calculation of plus 23 points.
I know.
So yeah, you were right. That shielded triple city was the root of all evil.
I know. This is oh. So you see, blocking doesn't work. Just score points. This game is easy.
Yeah.
You try to be fancy, you get this.
Oh god. Yeah, spectacular finish. Cool. So, very nice way to end the games.
I know, I know. 3-2, a tight match between Mexico and Spain, and Rafa here, the hero of the day, despite his team losing, managing to make a comeback against Complex, and in what fashion? Okay, now there's gonna be time to discuss the tournament situation a little bit later. But honestly, there's nothing really going on. Only 2 rounds have happened. Still, anything can happen in this tournament. I believe this is the second win by Mexico, so Mexico is now in second place in their group. They first defeated Lithuania. Spain, their record is 1-1, so still plenty of hope to qualify for the future. But it was such an important win for Mexico against Spain that I believe that they have actually all the chances to qualify for the playoffs. So the winning teams today are Germany, who won against Peru 3-2, Colombia, who surprisingly shell-shocked Brazil with 4-1, Poland asserting their dominance 4-1 against Argentina, and Mexico edging it out against Spain 3-2. Let me update the score. I will take a couple of minutes to set up the equipment for the musical congratulations to the winning teams. In the meantime, feel free to ask any preferably Carcassonne related questions to my special guest, Marian. Oh, hi, Elias. Oh, yes, you. Uh, well, we all know what happened. We all just saw. We don't need to talk about it again.
Yeah, that's a good game overall.
And just as it seemed that like Rafa was getting incredibly unlucky and hammered by the deck, Elias drawing the blocking tile uh, right before Rafa drew what he wanted, and then it ended like that. Alrighty.
Yeah, sometimes the last sequence of tiles is just insane, and you can recover from 40 points behind.
Pichan is asking who won the Azul tournament, referring to the in-person Azul World Championship that happened a few days ago in Portugal. I just came back from there. I came second, and the winner was Sunny Chen, who also happens to be a Carcassonne player that's with a screen name Sunny369 from Team Hong Kong.
What was the format? All the games, all the rounds were 4-player games,
Yes, all the rounds
or
are
in the
four-player
final?
games.
Okay.
So we were 8 finalists. So first of all, there were these online qualifying tournaments of 500 people each, one winner per qualifying tournament. So we were 8 participants who were invited to Portugal, courtesy of the organizers. And wait a second. And then we played 8 people. So all games were 4-player format. We played 4 qualifying rounds, and the format was that the winner of a game gets 4 tournament points, second place gets 3, third place gets 2, fourth place gets 1. Then after 4 qualifying rounds, we tallied up the tournament points, and then the 4 highest players with the highest cumulative score ended up playing one final game. So I actually lost the first 2 games. I came third, and then I won the third and the fourth game, so making a comeback, making it to the finals. And the finals was very, very tight, and it actually basically came down to a coin flip, which unfortunately I lost. And Sunny, who played like exceptionally well, managed to win that with a couple of points. Also, Carcassonne players did very well. Actually, all 3 players who play at the W2 COC ended up being part of the Final Four. It was myself, Sonny, and Alan Zhao of the United States with the screen name Admitted. So that's how my Azul Championship was. Recap video incoming.
Would you say that the 4-player Azul games compared to the 2-player Azul games is comparing to the Carcassonne 4-player against Carcassonne 2-player games?
It's very accurate, yes.
Okay. So it's almost a different game.
It's a completely different game. But I would say
Yeah.
that I probably prefer 4-player Azul to 4-player Carcassonne. Because there's more depth of thought in 4-player Azul, and there's definitely way less luck in 4-player Azul than in 4-player Carcassonne. Simply because you get to make more moves, and there is more calculation. You just have more control of what's going on the board. So, for example, you can do blocking even in 4 players. It's possible to make a move which messes with the positions of all the other 3 players simultaneously. It's actually surprisingly often how that happens. So, after this tournament, I started being a bit more open-minded about the 4-player format. I still prefer the 2-player format, but there is something to be said about a 4P Azul as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right, Elias. Maciej Brzeski, who was also at the Azul tournament, I forgot that he's in Team Poland this year for the first time ever. He came 5th. He actually tied for 4th in the qualifying rounds. And so that's why they had to play a one-on-one tiebreak, which delayed the final in the further. So we actually ended up playing late at night. Like, we finished at 10:30 p.m. So it was a very grueling day. Yeah, and he lost that one-on-one tiebreak against an American player with a screen name Bangers, who happens to be not a Carcassonne player. Wait. So, okay, where's my piano cam? No. There it is. Slowly sliding up.
So will you play the anthems in order?
Yes.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, to congratulate the winning teams, first of all rise for the national anthem of Germany. Congratulations to Team Germany. And now to celebrate their heroic win over Brazil, all rise for the national anthem of Colombia. Congratulations to Team Colombia. And now, uh, time to congratulate Poland on winning against Argentina. So, all rise for the national anthem of Poland. Congratulations to Poland, and finally, to honor the thrilling 3-2 victory of Mexico over Spain, all rise for the national anthem of Mexico. Congratulations to Team Mexico, and this is going to be it. Okay, Mananori sang from Mexico. Alexey should play La Marcha de Zacatecas. Did I play the wrong one? I don't think I played the wrong one. Okay, there's something that I don't know. Do let me know in the chat. Oh, interesting. Elias is saying that European anthems are all about how beautiful their country is, and Latin American countries are like, I'll die for my country. Yeah, there is a bit of that, but some European countries are also like that. France, and I believe Romania is also a bit more militant. All right. Let's see.
Congratulations to the winning teams and to you, Alexey, for such emotional anthems. Quite beautiful.
Yeah. Alrighty. I think we're gonna take a break for a few days. I'm gonna try and make you some uploads, but they're probably gonna take a few weeks, and the Azul recap video is gonna take a long time. So just follow the calendar on Carcassonne.cat, and as soon as some matches are scheduled, streams will be scheduled accordingly, most of them in the weekend. Thank you so much, Marian, for joining with your
Yeah,
expert
it
commentary.
was a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Alrighty. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'm gonna see you soon.